Well, hello there. Welcome, everyone, to this year's episode of Whose Role Is It Anyway, where everything is made up and the DM's plans don't matter. We are super excited to be bringing everybody into this round of chaos this year. I've just been so excited to get back around into this. Bit of a hint for everyone. This year's game is entitled Fun is in the Eye. Do with that what you will. We've got a lovely group of players here. Say hi, players.
Hi, players.
We're so happy to have this group in here to just dance around for your entertainment like monkeys. So, if they're not dancing quite the right way, we have a list of incentives that people can donate throughout the game to affect us and completely change plans. We've definitely had moments in the past where the entire game has been changed by single or multiple donations. So, to start us off, our first incentive is donate just $10. And you get to let me draw one of my wild cards. Today I am using my Court of the Dead cards, which are quite pretty. And each card in this deck I have assigned on a spreadsheet that I've spent a fair amount of time building myself. A list of wild effects that can do anything from affecting a character and what they do to affecting the players and how they play them, making them change voices or drop entire letters from the alphabet. That's had fun times in the past. Our second donation incentive here is called Viewer Inspiration for $5. You can just give a character inspiration. The character generally only holds one inspiration at a time, but please specify which one, or I will just roll to see which one of our lovely people gets it. Donation incentive number 3, we have Sponsor a Hero. For $20, you can give a character of your choice a randomized magic item that may or may not help the adventure. So magic items are going to be handed out in this one, and I trust these people to be creative. Oh dear, I already know what you've done to create characters. Okay. Donation incentive number 4 for $30, cast Merry Christmas. All this is on the next D20 roll, which can be that either myself or a player makes, which would be either selected by random or you can choose someone. Every roll above 20 counts as, or above 10 counts as a nat 20. Everything 9 and below counts as a nat 1. Basically, it's a complete success or fail. There is nothing in between on Christmas. And our 5th donation incentive is for $100. You can potentially change the world. I have... Travis, this will be familiar. A D10,000 table.
Oh, no.
This has many wonderful effects that can go everything from handing out legendary items to making the hemispheres of the very planet spin in opposite directions. Second to last live stream, I believe... Sprocket was in that, was he not? When the entire population of a town teleported in the immediate area.
Fun times.
Yeah, a lot of innocent people were lost. It's a crowd pleaser for sure. Above our incentives, we have our different milestones. I will also say that when we kind of reach our first $100 raised during this, I do currently have the Cthulhu Mask that will gladly return for the entirety of this live stream from the time we raise the money to the end. I will deal with that as it comes. Excuse me. Then we also have, when we reach our $1,600 level, which I believe we are currently at $14.78. When we reach $1,600, it will activate the DM Sour Shots. The viewers from last year will remember that we have these little vials of candy called Formula Sours. I will drink 2 right here, once again, for your entertainment. At 1,800, we've got Pop Them Rocks. I will take a bunch of Pop Rocks, just a lot of Pop Rocks, and try to keep DMing with Pop Rocks. Yeah, so that's fun. See, remember those awful...
The Pop Rocks are right there. Show the trolls. Big bag.
Where's my...
Straight ahead.
Oh, it's right ahead. Okay, there we go. So they're troll-themed Pop Rocks. Just for the extra whimsy of it, makes it sound a lot more pleasant. Which Pop Rocks are good, but it's just fun when they're everywhere and you're running a D&D session. Which then, if that wasn't quite enough for you, at the 2,000 mark, we're calling it Funky Pop. We will pour out some of these Formula Sours into a cup. We will add Pop Rocks, and I will drink that.
Doesn't sound too bad.
And I will continue to DM as I do so.
And any of our players that want to come down and have some too, they're welcome to take part.
Oh,
Anybody paying for my flight for Vancouver then?
oh
Yeah,
yes.
I'm like an hour away.
Yeah, well, if we pay for flights, then
Oh, absolutely. That's so 3,500. Then tickets coming out for.
just to watch the suffering of
I
this.
can participate in the sours. We've still got some from last year.
Oh, you do? Well, I mean, feel free for helping out in solidarity. I appreciate the dedication because it's for the kids. We are fundraising for the kids.
Or maybe I'll just
For
send
the
Brian to work
children.
with them, and if we hit that, he has to drink it at work and continue dispatching.
Oh no. That, you know what? That's acceptable for my own satisfaction. Oh boy. So there's your lineup of some incentivized chaos for this game. I guess without further ado, shall we begin? So, in previous years, people remember this time of year in the town/city of Brindlewood. This time is known as Apocalypse Day. Apocalypse Day, for those who tuned in 2 years ago will remember, is in celebration of a time where the world almost ended. Now people dance around, drink, eat, and be merry in the face of the failed attempts at ending our world. And this tends to cause a lot of trickery, a lot of fey activity that sparks up. In the midst of all of this, there's tons of festivities, and usually something goes wrong. Not usually knowing to the public, but to a particular group of adventurers each year, they end up finding themselves thrown into the gaping maw of adventure. This year, to help bring down some of the complications of setting up large tents and flea markets and everything, a circus is moving into town. They were notified to the mayor, who was all too excited to welcome a brand new circus that he has yet to meet the owner and organizer of. But he has promised, by sending out messengers to the circus, that there would be adventurers whom he has hired to help guard, set up, and just even test out some of the games if necessary. Which brings in our party. All of you are going to find yourself as we begin. Let me allow us to move into a familiar town square that, I guess, a prepared DM would have your characters just out here, wouldn't he?
Is there an incentive to pay to have a prepared DM?
Ooh, nope. fair, but unfortunately not. I have our.
How much?
Ooh, I mean, I feel that, but unfortunately, it's prepared DMs don't really exist. It's just a myth. So I'm gonna put this one out here and just give control to you there, Patrick. And this one will represent Travis. So, the four of you have been sent out to create a just goodwill amongst the people, show solidarity, make it feel safer out there, and once the circus would arrive, you are all to be the greeting party for this. There are other people setting up. There is behind you an empty, ones might notice or remember this building here is, it's currently wooden frame, as if it is being rebuilt from years prior, because it turns out that yeeting is hard to fix. Here, that should be editable there. Why is that not working? All right. As we are kind of sweeping over the bakers who are setting out, wafting beautiful smells of fresh baked goods into the main areas. We've got maypoles sort of being set out into the town square, children dancing around it and frolicking about. We've got a band of bards who are out there playing music to set the tone over our event here. We will start introducing our party. Sprocket, would you like to kick us off?
Aye, got a wee bit of a little gnome who carries around a crossbow. Bit of reddish hair, goggles, scarf, and a jacket. If you were to look at him, you would definitely tell the scarf is probably the oldest thing he's ever worn. A little bit of wear and tear, but still, good care taken with it.
Perfect. And thank you. Thank you. That's a good note. Next, we will introduce Ritza.
Ritza here. Another day, patrol. Tall, copper, dragonborn, very serious. Everything is serious.
Sort of our very lawful style character, correct?
Uh-huh. Which will make everything all the much more fun.
You always need one in a party to try to ground everyone else.
Yeah.
And we have Patrick, will you introduce your character? I can't hear you there,
I
Patrick.
think you're muted.
Yeah.
Aha!
There we are. Hello.
Hello, how are we today? We
Welcome.
Today we have Vetir. He walks down the pathway, playing his his panpipes. He is a well-dressed Air Ganassi who is in a darker suit, glimmering out his small bits of armor. At his side sits his hand crossbow and his short sword.
Ooh. And I am scared, but Travis.
Well, howdy. I'm Claire. We're Clarence and Giblets. I'm a goblin, cowboy ranger, riding myself a nice emu. For reference, though, we are Clarence and Giblets. I'm Giblets. He's Clarence. Just to straighten things out. I got a little cowboy hat. He got a little cowboy hat.
Oh.
And I got two little hand bows on my hips. They can deal the law. Let me tell you what.
Are we gonna play cops and robbers, or?
Oh man.
Good luck playing against Brock with that one.
Whew, boy. Yeah. I would. You know, this character gets better and better. So, as you guys are all, you're hired out by the city. You're gathered out here ready, eyeing up an emu that is staring each of you back pretty intensely.
Claire,
Here's
please.
the reality of it.
I don't know. I don't know how to do an emu sound. I feel like it's got to have. They're usually pretty chill. I'll kind of sound every so often. As the busyness is kind of bustling about you, you're standing about, tipping your hat. I assume Ritza's kind of doing a very noble pose and just bowing to each person.
Mm-hmm. Uphold the letter of the law.
Of course, probably ensuring everyone is maintaining proper procedures.
His shirt isn't tucked in right.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sir. Tucks in the shirt and kind of keeps running, but has like a crate in this poor young guy's hand. Runs off out of view of you. You guys are standing there, and you'll notice there's the mayor of the town comes in. The current new mayor, Bilkis, approaches all of you. Hello and welcome everyone. It is good to have all of you here. You are the welcoming committee, I believe?
Regrettably.
I believe so, yes.
Oh, yes. Is that a bird? No matter. Well, all kinds of heroes, they come in different forms these days, don't they? All right, well, yes. So, I've just gotten word that the preparations for the circus has just arrived. I got a messenger came and let us know they're just on the edge of town. Would the four of you be willing to carry some supplies out to the edge of town and just help them with whatever setup? We would like to bring it into the lower quarter and just set it out in the courtyard there if possible.
I suppose that could be arranged.
Good. Yes, I'm not sure what kind of what the nature is of the people that you will be meeting along the way, but I'm sure circus folk tend to stand out, as most people would assume. Probably music and large striped tents. I assume there's probably someone in a cannon somewhere. I don't know if they transport around like that. Do you think they transport in the cannon, or do you think they just jump in the cannon when it's ready?
Or jump
Probably when
in
it's
the
ready.
cannon.
Right. It's probably more fun to imagine they're inside the cannon, isn't it?
That would
Well.
be an incredible safety violation.
Indeed, officer. That is probably fair, though. Can't you just let an old man live in his excitement for once? Ritza, I just don't know what to do with your pragmatism. Anyway, just over on the other side of the statue here, just carry some crates out for me. Just bring it out to the lower quarter, drop it off on your way, and continue on. Understand?
Which
Yes?
one of you is grabbing it? Because I'm not exactly a strong one right here. A company for the travel, but
Oh,
look at these little arms I got. Come on.
Ritza will pick up an incredibly large proportion of these boxes.
He will say, "Oh, I'll leave you to it, and I'd like to go. Actually, quite like to try one of those pastries over there." And he wanders off to the side. As you guys go over to pick up some of these crates, just kind of on the other side of the statue here, I would like you guys to roll me a perception or investigation check, whatever's more suiting for your character. Also, as you do so, I'd like to kick us off that we've had some donations come in already, and I'm going to just we're going to start off with a card draw.
And it's been a while, so I might mess up here, but yeah. Hang on, it's r/, isn't it?
Or you can just go on to the menu on the left hand side of your screen. There's a picture of a dice, and there's a dropout menu. You can just click on the roll the d20.
Okay. I'll add the bonuses after then.
Okay.
Oh, that's a 12.
Okay.
So,
Okay. I mean, you two seem very task-oriented, I guess, in helping out with these. So we're going to start off. This is based on how everyone is oriented on my... I guess everyone's kind of seeing the same setup. Yes. So Patrick is a 1. Tegan, you're a 2. Matheson, you're a 3. Travis, you're a 4. I'll roll a d4. Oh, you know what? Yeah, no, we're going to leave it with that for now. No, we did do stuff there is stuff that'll affect me as the DM. So let's make me a 5. And a 6 is a reroll. Hi, Ritza. Let's give a quick little shuffle to my deck of cards here. Oh, okay. I can't remember whether aces were good or not. I only created the table. What are we? Ace of diamonds. Okay. Ooh. Ace of diamonds. For... Okay, that's perfect. For the next hour, you have advantage on dex-based checks.
yay, something
Yeah.
positive.
Thank you, Letisa, for the $10 consult the cards donation. We've started off on a positive note, which is good, because a lot of these cards don't do that. Okay. Now, Giblets, what did you roll?
Well, I rolled myself a 15.
A 15? Okay, well, that's better. That's definitely better.
These boxes are mighty tall. Kind of hard to see over them.
Indeed, they are. Patrick, what did you get?
Victor's got a 24. He's
Oh,
skiing out every clean area in the town.
yeah, you are. You're noticing that everything in this supplies, most of this stuff, all of you are seeing that in these supplies here. It's well, except for maybe Sprocket. Sprocket and Ritza, you're just seeing crates with lids on them.
I'm having a hard time picking up the crates. I'm more focused on that.
Yeah,
I have a strength of 9, so that's my struggle.
Ritza is focused on proper lifting procedures.
Oh, yes. With your
angles,
knees.
Yep.
Also, Ritza, roll me a strength check to see how much you can carry.
22.
A 22? You are able to get a lot stacked up to the point that your elongated face kind of just sits above the crates a little. And you can't really see over them super well, but you've got it it is really just hefted up there for you. Vater will notice in one of the crates in here, because most of the crates seem to be linens, sort of collapsible chairs. In the medieval days and in these days, they didn't have the folding chairs like we have. They had chairs that would slip together. So there's a lot of these are supplies for that kind of stuff. As you notice Ritza lifting these up, one of the boxes sort of vibrates a little and starts glowing red from inside. More of a ruby brilliant red instead of a menacing dark red.
Ritza, what do you have in there? That doesn't look like it's safe.
Ritza has absolutely no idea.
Yeah, Ritza can't look down and see.
I have boxes.
I will go up and start to investigate Ritza's boxes.
As you go and you get closer to it, everyone's attention is sort of the party's attention. Nobody else around you is really noticing you guys doing. There's too much busyness. But as you approach Vater, there's a the wooden crates, they've got the gaps in there, and you look inside, and sitting right at the edge, there's this pulsating gem inside. And if you look closer, there is an eye inside of it.
An eye inside a gem.
And the eye is moving around, and then it stops, and it looks directly into your eye as you stare at it.
My, what beautiful eyes you have. I will start to reach out to lift the eye.
As you reach out to touch it, it's enough that you can kind of pull it out from between the gaps. It's not it looked bigger when it was inside, but you pull it out, and it's a smaller eye at first. Everyone's attention is now in the party drawn to this eye that you've pulled out. It's fixated in there. It glances around at all four of you, and the eye grows out to fill your entire hand, and it keeps pulsating. And it's the kind of eye that has a slit down the center, the elongated cat-like pupils. And then all four of you at the same time feel it as though it's staring directly at you in particular. And a bright flash of light fills all of your vision. You can't see a thing. Quiet overtakes you. Everything kind of moves to, you hear carnival music in the distance. Birds chirping around you. And your vision starts to slowly come in. You see trees surrounding you. You're in a forest glade. And as you look around, there are tents set up. Big tents. 5 of them to be exact. Just surrounding you. You're no longer carrying the crates. What do you do?
So does everybody else see these tents?
You're not the only one. And I swear this time it's not my fault.
I don't believe I consented to teleportation.
I think it was because you wanted to lift him with your knees. At least that's what Clarence thinks.
What, should they be lifted by via emu?
Look at his tiny legs on this thing. He couldn't lift anything. He could barely lift me.
A bee
I
could
didn't
carry
mean it
you.
that way, Clarence. I'm sorry.
As if you wish to investigate and look at these tents any further, as tents do, they kind of have the flaps closing down, but through each, kind of like the gaps in each of the flaps, it's very dark inside. It's hard to see.
I'll do an investigation.
Absolutely. Roll me that investigation check.
Oh, 6!
Oh boy! Wow.
Clarence, what do you see? Tell me what you see. That's what I thought. Or somewhere else.
For those who don't speak Emu, that's translation for I don't think we're in Brindlewood anymore.
Ritzia would also like to investigate.
You can absolutely investigate.
Yay, a good number this time. 17.
Okay. 17. As you approach and you can look further into these the 4 main tents, it's all the same thing, including even with the massive tent in the center. It's almost like a wall of darkness that extends just beyond the canvas. You can't see anything really behind it. It's like magical darkness. Ritsu, you've encountered this before for sure. You've seen magical darkness, and this is thick.
Are there any sticks nearby that I can poke it with?
Yes, there is kind of different piles and sticks out there. This is not like a well-used glade. It's more natural. You find a stick pretty easily.
I will push the stick into the darkness. Oil dipstick.
How's that oil on that tip?
You go in there and you notice it's up to 2 dots, so it probably should go.
We need to top up.
I think you need I think you need a whole new oil change. It's a little black. It should be a little more brown golden color.
Are any of you watching her do this?
Yeah.
Yes, very much so.
Which tent are you doing this on? Just for...
Closest one in
Let's-
the bottom right.
All right, well... Are you guys able to control the... I don't know if I edited these properly. Are you able to control those?
I can't, no.
I can.
Okay.
I think so. Yes.
Okay, good. Just making sure. I'm going to quickly just... Why is that not working for you? Okay. Did that change anything there for you, Tegan?
Doesn't appear to have.
Huh. I don't know what's happening with...
And welcome to technical difficulties.
Don't you just love technology?
Oh, it makes life easier.
Complicated.
So much more. But as I am figuring that out at this time, I will describe what's happening as you're doing that. So as you're pushing the stick, everybody's kind of huddling in around the front of this. And you all, as you're huddled in, you're watching, you see the same thing. The stick starts going in through the canvas. And maybe just an inch behind the canvas, it gets so dark and obscured that you can't see the stick anymore. You don't feel any resistance or thickness in there, but when you pull the stick back out, it's completely normal again.
I would like to light a torch.
Oh, absolutely.
And start sticking a torch inside.
Okay. You light the torch. Everyone's still kind of watching in, and you extend it inside, and you see the flicker of the torch against the sides of the doors there, and some of that light shines and is caught there. It doesn't light anything on fire, thankfully. But as the fire goes through the darkness, even the flicker on the canvas disappears. The light is completely obscured. And you watch, like, bit by bit, that the fire kind of disappears into the shadow. And when you pull the torch out, it's no longer lit.
It is obviously a room full of magical water. It puts out all fires.
Oh. Well, we gotta leave then. Well,
But the
magical
stick
room of
wasn't
water.
wet.
Does Clarence need some water? It's a good
Absolutely
place to
not.
give him some.
Neither of us need a bath, let me tell you. I'm moving back here.
As you're kind of watching this happen, Giblets, you're wandering back and you bump into something.
Huh?
You're the first person to notice it, but the rest of you will all hear the voice at the same time. What are we looking at? What is so fascinating?
What the spark is that?
Ritzia screams and stumbles backwards against the tent.
I will say when you hit the tent, it doesn't collapse on itself. It's fairly solid. Clarence is not excited over the sight of this
Now, calm down.
many-eyed monstrosity.
You're the brave one of the two of us now. Clarence, come on. Don't be scared.
Hello.
Well, how are these your magic water tents?
His massive eye blinks at you, and then in a cascade, all 10 of his other eyes all blink as well.
Oh God.
I'm gonna just get my crossbow at the ready just in case, because this is just no.
Indeed, you are right. It is very no. Do you all just stand at the ready here?
Um,
I
Ritzia
guess-
is now going to say that, Sir, I do believe it is considered polite to introduce yourself to others.
Ah, yes, I suppose that's true. My name is Amusinox.
Oh, had it right on the tip of my tongue, I swear.
For everyone who would like to see, this is what he currently looks like. The art is
More
by
serious.
Steel General on DeviantArt. Thank you.
Dios, Dios.
He looks
Oh.
very happy to see you.
Just looks very happy in general.
Are you the help?
Yes.
The box is moved?
By the mayor, but the boxes seem to have
Don't
liberated
worry.
from us.
Boxes made it to where they needed to go.
Well, did you need our help moving them or not? It sounds like they've already.
Oh, you've already given more help than you know.
Ritzia is just slowly edging, like, along the tent away.
Where are you going? The
I
old
step back
man
from the deep
said you
breaths.
could help me. Tell me, do you like games?
How stringent are the rules?
I'm partial to card games, yes.
It's a yes or no.
Only if they're game of chance. Is there money to be won?
Oh, there's so much better than money to be won.
You're not going to be cheating at these games now, are you?
Oh no, they're quite fair.
Insight check.
Absolutely.
Why? He seems so trustworthy.
Hang on. See, I think this is. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't know why
Okay.
it could be.
Plus his stats here. Oh,
I don't know why I did two. I'm just gonna take the one on.
I generally leave it as that. So you take the one on the left. It rolls both at the same time in case you have advantage at any given time.
Okay. So it's the one on the left then.
Yes. So you got a 13.
All right.
Cool. And you beat his 10.
Yay.
He gives you this big wide-eyed look. He very much means what he says. These games are designed to be fair from his designs. you're still allowed to doubt what that means to him.
Yeah, no, it's more looks wise that I'm doubting him still.
That's fair.
Ugh.
So he looks at all of you. Is that a yes? Would you like to test the games?
Are you using us as test subjects?
Yes.
I don't believe I've filled out any consent forms.
His eyes just blink at you.
My dear Amusotox, I think I can speak for the entire party when I say we'd love to play your games tonight.
Good. And upon that, your vision is filled with light. You're all teleported.
Ah!
Excuse me, as so you guys are all teleported inside a tent. The edges of the walls are all very tent-like and canvasy and striped. In here, you'll notice there's a lot of orbs.
Mm-hmm.
These orbs kind of float anywhere from like that 6 feet down to 2 feet, and they will kind of bob up and down in place, moving back and forth. You're looking through. It would be hard to move around this place comfortably. And above all of this, well, he is tiny. Ooh, itty bitty Amusonox. That is better. Above it all, floating in the air, you'll notice a happy Amusonox. Hello. This game is simple. Help the tiger without making him mad.
Help him to do what exactly?
Ah, good question. Get him out of here. Set him free. Oh, I should mention, these orbs are filled with firework spells. And the tiger doesn't like fireworks. You can hit them around, but if they collide with you or each other, boom! Also, those circles are teleporting circles, so they will send the orbs around the room in random directions. Good luck!
Ah.
And off he goes, phasing off into the distance.
Well then.
So what would you like to do? There's a tiger kind of pacing at the back. It's not looking super excited.
Clarence, can you talk to tigers?
I don't think so.
Giblet?
Can I talk to tigers? Let me try. Hi, tiger.
Give me an animal handling check.
You bet. One.
I'm going to take this opportunity to roll a d4 and a d6 and see if anyone has wild magic effect while we get a nat 1.
Oh no.
Hello, Mr. Vater. Let's just cut the deck a couple times just to keep it nice and randomized. Keep in mind here that this is all brought in by donations by people in the store, people in the chat. You too, as you're watching and enjoying along the ride, can donate and cause more chaos on each of our games and make this already precarious situation precariouser. What is it? It is 6 of spades. Okay.
More than enough to bury us all with.
Oh no!
Oh, I do not know that.
For the remainder of this phase, let me just roll the d6 2 more times.
What?
It's not going to affect anyone else. There just happens to be 6 abilities. So wisdom and dexterity. Dexterity would have been helpful for this. All of your wisdom and dexterity skill proficiencies are now -1.
Oh no!
Oh.
Just
For this phase, just until you free the tiger.
Yeah. Oh.
Wisdom and
my
dexterity,
tiger.
we have -1 rather than +3.
Yeah, rangers don't need dexterity.
No, why would I ever?
Okay, I see. This would be easy.
So Vitar, yeah, good luck. Just to throw that, just make it a little bit more complicated for everyone. We all like complications.
Thanks.
Thank you, anonymous donor. So, what strategies, what approaches would you like to take? Again, these orbs bob up and down somewhat rapidly.
So we can attack them, but we can't physically touch them.
You don't know that so the words he told to you is if they touch you or each other, they go boom.
But he did say we could bat them around.
Yeah.
You can bat them around, yes.
So crossbow's not going to be good in this situation.
Well,
Crossbow.
shucks.
Well, that hasn't been said yet.
Well,
Let's give it a try. Somebody shoot a crossbow at a random orb.
so
Thank
how
you
does
for
the
the
tiger
permission.
get out of here? Where's the exit?
Behind you.
I think. All right. Because someone said to fire a crossbow, I am actually going to fire my crossbow. Let's see, where did I put that?
Over the teleportation into the orb behind it.
And I believe this is dexterity, so it should be a -1 on that, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 17 then.
Oh.
To hit.
We just
Gonna try. Hang on. Where's the? There's a way for me to. This one I'm kind of aiming for.
Okay. Oh, if you're trying to indicate stuff too, just click and hold and it will drop a circle out from it. But I can perfect. Oh, sorry. When you're on the mouse mode too, yeah. Also, just a quick update that we're getting that Extra Life as a fundraiser today alone has already reached $6.722 million for the Children's Miracle Network today. So we're all contributing into that already. That's today alone. That's not just what's been raised up to today. So
Hey.
good job, Extra Life. We're excited to bring that up. Okay. So Sprocket, where are you standing when you fire at this one?
I'm actually going to move myself probably right there, just so I have a bit more of a clearer shot.
Okay. So just roll me an attack roll.
That's what I already did. It's just
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
Oh, that's
I see that there. Yeah, sorry, that's the 18 there.
Yeah.
That definitely will hit. I was just trying to mainly see if you were going to avoid hitting the other ones as they bob around it too.
Yeah.
So you hit it, and it's gonna go. Don't worry, Nat 1 isn't a problem here. It's just gonna go as you hit it. Where's my? There we are. It lets out kind of a sound, and it's going to start just kind of moving up here, and it's going to hit just off because of the angle. It's going to hit right into the circle. That one is going to then come out of this circle.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
The three of you next to it here roll dexterity saving throws.
Yeah.
Is this the same dexterity that's at -1 now?
Yes. Yes.
Alright.
You bet.
So just
So,
so 12
subtract
on
one.
my end.
Okay.
Oh, what the hell?
Wow.
Dodge, Clarence.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. And what did you get, Tegan?
Oh, I wasn't. You sorry. You said the three of.
Oh, yes, sir. You're not there. You're not next to them. I don't know why. Sorry. It is the three people. It is so. Oh no. So don't worry. It's not that much damage. So Viter and Sprocket, you both are kind of like encapsulated. You see this. Well, all of you are kind of looking at the sea. It goes up a little bit in the air and bursts out, crackles off around you. Sprocket and Viter, you'll get hit by a little bit of the shrapnel, just kind of glancing off your face and hitting you in the clothing, and a bit of that impact will knock you back a little bit. Sprocket, roll me a dexterity save.
Oh, another one. Great.
Viter, you will kind of get knocked back a little bit towards the wall here.
That's gonna be an 11.
An 11? Okay, that's okay. You start to fall back, but you manage to just sort of pull yourself back and not bump into the orb behind you.
Good.
And this explosion that sent, so I will say, Sprocket, you haven't fallen completely back into that space because I won't make you do that there. However, Giblets, you kind of look up. You and Clarence both kind of look up and see it explode and go, pretty.
Ah!
However, the tiger's not happy. It kind of jumps back. You'll notice at this point, too, it's not a regular tiger.
It's dire, isn't it?
It's a dire tiger.
Yeah.
In a dire situation.
Oh, hey, fun fact. This little spot is called Dire Tiger, Dire Needs.
Oh, wunderbar.
So, you see what happens, but you did notice that spot is exploded now. And, sorry, hold on. I need to quickly see the randomizer here. Oh, of course. That sent this one bouncing back.
No.
It's going to bounce back here.
Here we go again.
I'll have the two of you next to it roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, why didn't we move, Clarence?
That is an 11. Oh, sorry. That is a 9.
Cool. Yeah. Both of you are going to take 7 damage.
Hey.
As it burns, and poor Clarence is going to jump. Not super happy with these burns. And the explosions. Also causing our poor tiger to be a little bit more startled even yet. Possibly. Oh, never mind. It nat 20'd and it's just frozen in place and it's looking up. It's noticing you guys for the first time.
Hmm.
Okay, nobody move.
This -1 to dexterity is definitely
Hmm.
more chaotic than expected.
Not the best.
Yep.
We could attempt to do a bull thingy with the red cloth. Maybe we could get it to run at the exit and just go swoop.
I mean, we do have an opening now.
There's a path.
Yes, let's give that a go.
Now, who has the cloth?
There appears to be a red door.
Indeed, the curtain around the door is red.
Sprocket's gonna go over and start shaking one of the sides of the curtain. Try to encourage the tiger to come.
All right. Is anyone intending to help him to do this? Standing
Yep.
in the opening.
Ritza will come over and also attempt to do this, as it was my suggestion.
Okay.
We both got one side then?
Yeah.
I will let you both roll with advantage. Animal handling.
Oh,
Okay.
17.
Okay. Excuse me. Wait, is animal handling wisdom?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a
Yep.
16.
Okay, right.
Still
not too
okay.
bad.
It still
Yeah.
passes.
So
Oh, wait,
you're
yes, yeah,
nullifying my bonuses for animal handling, essentially.
Okay.
well, because of the it was wisdom and
Dexterity.
dexterity.
Okay.
So
So my 18 is
okay. So you catch its attention. It notices you. It's getting ready. You see it start to move a little bit. It's not fully coaxed to run at you yet, though. It's just noticed your movements. You see it start to prowl. Its tail flickers.
hey tiger, come and get me.
Clarence, you're gonna hate me, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna kind of walk over here and then go, hey,
Roll me
wheels
Your
on
ch-
wheels here.
your choice of animal handling, or let's say performance.
Both -1 currently. Oh, never mind. Animal handling's not -1 entirely. So I'll go with that.
Okay.
Ooh, 17.
Oh, its eyes lock on you.
Oh no!
Its pupils open wide.
Run, Clarence!
It's gonna stop for a second. It's like the cats. They kind of get ready. One paw out, another paw out.
Clarence, we dash.
This one is 100% like. I know other cats do this. My cat always did this. They kind of do that.
Yeah.
Chatter.
As soon as he does that, we're gone.
Roll me a dexterity check. I won't make it. It's not a save against this.
Those things I'm really good
As he's gonna start sprinting, pouncing in your direction here. As it does so, though, it knocks this one going away. This one goes away.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm gonna make it roll to see it nat ones.
Oh no.
It's gonna get clocked in the side up here.
No.
It keeps running, but the explosion goes out around. This one's coming back over this way. We are sending explosions everywhere.
We've received a donation.
We received a donation
properly in chat, but
oh no,
it's a $10 donation.
Hey, we're
Ooh.
Okay. In this very okay, we've got a $10 donation. Let's see what Chaos is going to throw into this phase right here. The tiger is running. There's an explosion on that side. There's another one over on this side. It's sending these guys off. You need this to work.
That was a 17 for my dex check. Dex save for the tiger running at me.
You can move out of the way in time for it to not hit you.
Huh.
This is going to affect... This next card is going to affect you.
No!
Oh dear. Are we going to lose a player?
I swear if I don't get to... What's that?
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
This is...
Clarence!
Is that what I think it is?
Don't you
It's a Joker.
Don't you dare!
It's the black Joker. I can't... Oh no, is the blue or the black... Or the red or the black Joker worse? No, the black Joker is good.
Hit me.
Okay. I'm gonna... As you're running for the door, this thing is sprinting at you. There is an explosion and it's gonna pounce in your direction. In this moment, you feel some divine light wash over you. You feel like the gods of some kind of super fancy place are just looking out for you.
I knew it. I always knew it.
I need everyone to roll me dexterity saves.
Yeah.
Still have
Yay.
advantage,
12.
right?
Nobody has advantage on this one. Oh no.
Do I have to roll as well?
Yes, because it's not related to the tiger pouncing at you. These things are all exploding.
Let's look at it all done at once so we don't have to worry about it anymore.
6.
12.
13.
We're still at the minus, aren't we?
18.
Okay. So Giblets and Sprocket, you're just... Oh, Sprocket, you have that -1 as well, don't you? Yeah, so you just... So everybody but, well, everybody but Viter will take... That's the wrong dice. Why did I roll a d20? 6 damage as this place is filling up with explosives. Clarence is going to drop to the ground just as this tiger leaps at you, and you find yourself not able to go out the darkened door. There is magical darkness obscuring your vision to the outside.
Ah.
This thing jumps out over your head. Crackles, whistles, spinning, and it is like you guys are feeling this heat like a sunburn wash over your face and like Faritza, your scales, and it's just kind of like burning and hurting, and this thing just kind of dissipates into the bright white light is all you can see again. The explosions settle. You're thinking about contacting your eye doctor.
Yeah.
You guys find yourself kind of... You're in another tent. It's darker in here at first. it's warmer. And it's strange, but you feel relief at least from not being pounced and killed by a tiger, but you're still somewhere else unknown. It starts to get brighter in here, and you start to be able to, all of a sudden, all at once, the whole place fills with light. You can see everything. It almost burns with how bright it is at first, and it actually does burn a little bit because the area is filled with fire. You guys are on a platform.
Oh, no.
In front of you is a tightrope that walks over a burning fiery pit. On the far side, you notice that there is 2 swinging pendulum blades, and those are indeed pterodactyls circling.
Ha.
However, you do find that, oddly enough, you feel a tad bit more dexterous. And it's a little bit easier to think. The debuff has been removed for the dexterity stuff. However, based on that card we just pulled, I will reveal what it does for you there, Giblets.
Yeah.
You have 1 use of Divine Intervention.
Oh, well, it's funny you say that, because, should I use it on this?
Well, as everything is coming into view and you guys are taking in the terror of this moment... Oh, come on. Hello. Did you enjoy the first game?
Absolutely not one
No.
single freaking bit.
Oh, it was very enjoyable.
Good. Don't worry. It seemed dangerous, but it was all entirely 100%.
Does anyone have a problem if I just shoot him?
Well, one sec, let me...
Oh, I don't know if that's a good idea to shoot a guest. It's quite rude. And his face turns a little bit more to a frown, but wide, gaping teeth still stare into you, Sprocket. Anyway, all you have to do is get across the tightrope, get to the other side, and bring the orb back. Similar to the last one, but probably safer. You see there's a net. If you look down at the net is smoking a little. The fire is kind of licking up there, and you're pretty sure if you hit that net, it's going straight into the fire. It's for safety, so don't worry. It's not as dangerous as it looks.
I seriously doubt that.
This is just a whole bunch of OSHA violations.
One's an
I
actually
don't
great
know what
idea.
that is.
Oh, disconnected.
Ah, yes, the realm of Discord is always not quite connecting.
Okay. I have to do something quick, because I just realized I sort of did my math a bit wrong. Clarence, snap out of it! Clarence had fainted, so I'm going to slap Clarence and give him a little cure wound.
Oh, no.
So he didn't fall on purpose, he just fainted, which caused him to drop, and the tiger went over.
Collapse. Perfect. Oh, dear.
So I'll use a
Clarence.
spell to give him a bit of healing quickly. Clarence, it's worse.
I will say, too, I forgot to mention, but between that tent and this tent, if you need to, you may use a hit dice to heal yourself. 1 hit
Okay.
dice. I will...
Okay. Oh, damn it. Well, he's got 6.
Well, you know, it could be worse.
You could be dead, Clarence.
Better.
Oh, dear. I mean, also true.
Mhm.
Oh dear. Okay. So thank you people for the donations to completely throw things off. Also, just a reminder to our viewers, you can continue to donate with our incentives, either in the list that you can check from the list below to throw more chaos into this, because they are literally walking a tightrope. So, it's great. And if you want to help them, you can give them something like inspiration. So there's that. How would you...
Yes. We need a little inspiration to make it across this tightrope.
And to do so, I'm just going to use up our next, because we had a few things. I'm just kind of spacing out some of these cards. We're going to do another card pull. Just another consulting of the cards, if you don't mind. They're all wild cards. Wait, I keep rolling d20s just out of it's like the 16th player. Who is our 16th player? Yeah. That's a re-roll for 6s. That's me! Oh dear. Here we go.
So what happens when the...
A 4 of spades. 4 of spades. There we go. Well, this can kind of affect everybody. It's not too bad. So we are going to say, as you are kind of standing on there, kind of grappling with the chaos that's happening and trying to figure out what goes, behind you appears a skeleton.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, very fun.
It stops and just kind of clacking the bones. Looking at each of you. Tell me a joke. It pulls out a sword, and it's gonna swing it directly at you, Giblets.
A joke?
Make me laugh. 15.
Oh, that hits.
Oh wait, sorry. This is a strength thing, and this skeleton has a -2. That's a 13. Does that hit you?
Oh no, it just misses then.
Okay, it's gonna swing right by. Make me laugh.
Well. Well, what's a skeleton's favorite meal?
Go on.
Ribs.
And it rattles itself to bones and just falls on the ground into a little pile.
Well, that was very humorous.
Over your ears, Clarence.
Everyone takes psychic damage. No. Ooh.
Ritza would like to go poke the tightrope and see, if it's any sturdier than the nets underneath.
You poke it, and it is indeed a tightrope. It's definitely pulled fairly taut. It's not slacking too much. It has a small amount of give that you would find, as any rope would, with flexibility.
Should we send the gnome or the goblin across? Because I might break this.
Oh, you talking to me? All right. Good thing you don't weigh much there, Clarence.
Yeah, somebody who weighs less than 400 pounds should probably go across the tightrope.
Well, I guess I could show off a little trick.
Oh, tricks, eh?
Yeah, so I can levitate, you see.
Oh.
I am an air ganassi. It runs in my blood.
Kind of buried the lead there, friend.
But I think I'd like to see the Mr. Giblets make his way across.
Oh, thank you. I swear, you better take Clarence across then.
Yes, I will carry Mr. Clarence across. He's
All right.
I know he's not good on tight ropes.
All right. I'll get off Clarence. And how do I want to do? How far is it until the pendulums?
Let me grab the. So from the edge here, it's 20 feet
20 feet. Okay.
to the first pendulum. Then like the next one is just 5 feet apart after that. So there's just enough room you could delicately stand between the pendulums to time yourself to move past.
And I'm pretty short, so I might be able to do. Can I, instead of like trying to walk on it, can I just like hold it with my arms and legs, shimmy across it because I'm under 5 feet. I'm 3'5", so I will fit horizontal in between those blades.
I mean, fair, yeah. I'm going to need you to give me an acrobatics check to hold on to it
Okay.
and to try to shimmy across.
Don't you fail me now. Oh, 6.
Don't worry, Clarence will have a nice life.
Okay, as long as Clarence can.
you get onto it and you start to kind of grab, but your legs kind of slip. Your hands are still holding, but you are dangling from it right now, holding onto the rope.
I'm dangling.
If you want to get up, it'll take another acrobatics check, or someone can help you.
How far up is he? Did he make it before he slipped?
He made it just on the edge.
Oh, I will reach my Miss Dragonborn, can you please give him a hand coming back?
No, I'm so far away. I made it like halfway there.
It helps.
Ah!
All right. So that's going to those who are helping him up roll a strength or an athletics check.
I'm so light.
Uh, 12.
Okay. That's enough to give advantage to his acrobatics check. So give me another acrobatics check to pull yourself up onto the rope.
Me?
Yeah, with advantage.
Oh, with advantage. Oh,
Okay.
that's 1, 2. Oh,
There you go.
You are graceful.
but why am I doing it in this direction?
Yeah, I see. If you turn your oh, whoops! I'm moving the net apparently. Nope. Okay. Well, here we go. Nope. You can't rotate your character because it keeps moving the net. There we go. There you go. So, you managed to, with help from your friend, carry yourself up, and you are now holding on with your arms and legs onto the rope. If you wish to continue.
Back to square one. Here we go.
From the top!
From
the top!
Here we go. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy.
So, as you pass by here, because you're crawling, roll me a dexterity save with advantage.
Dex save.
As the pterodactyl is...
Advantage. Oh, thank you. 12.
Well, that it's gonna. I gotta roll for it now too. Okay.
All right then.
Maybe we should start dealing with the animals before
You know what?
we
Maybe we should have
cross
used
things.
your magic spells, Magic Man.
Oh man.
What's this here? I forgot. I know how to speak with animals.
Oh,
Ritzia would like to cast Bless on the party.
ow.
Yeah, you can do that. What does Bless give again? Is that just
Up to 3 creatures of your choice, attack roll or saving throw can add a D4.
Okay. Okay, cool. I would retroactively allow that to help here, but that won't help. As you're kind of going across, crawling there, Giblets, you feel a dull thud against you. You are knocked pretty hard in the side, and you lose your balance. This is a moment as a DM that I am going to just recommend something. You have divine intervention.
No, I was good. That's where my goes.
Because at this point, you're barely holding on to the rope. You are ready to fall.
That net.
You feel a moment of this is it. What do you do?
Please. Get me across this thing. Please.
You're
Save
gonna
me from myself.
you're holding on, and you're kind of like calling out for this last ditch attempt. You look up, and the last sight you see as you're holding there is your friends looking at you with panic looks. They're yelling out at you, but quiet just goes over you. You can't hear. You just hear Ave Maria playing in the background. Your hand slips off, and you start falling. You start falling, and you think, "Is this it?
Well, it's been a good
Is
run.
this life? Who's going to take care of Clarence? Oh no." And in that moment, you're going to feel a sense of calm, this hope wash over you. Well done, my good and faithful servant. And warm arms like pillows just cradling underneath you. The rest of you will see him fall and descend into the fire. He will hit the net, and the whole thing will suck into the fire as it goes, proving as much help as you thought it was ever going to provide. And you see your friend disappear. And then emerging from the flames, he rises up and is carried over to the other side
Like
and
a phoenix,
deposited
baby.
on this other platform. Just standing there. Clarence is looking at you. It was panicked for a moment, and he looks up and looking super happy again.
Oh, I'm flying.
And you're placed gracefully down on this other platform.
Oh, God. Oh, did you see that? Oh, thanks again, God. I'll see you again probably soon. Now the rest of you, just do that.
At your feet, you see a comically large key just sitting on the bottom.
Ooh, I'll pick it up.
What do you do next? You guys, so now there's no safety net. Not that there really was one to begin with, but
I'm gonna inspect this key.
all right.
See if I can figure out where this goes or what it does.
as you look it over, it's got in the center. You know how like a lot of the old keys have very fanciful sort of designs in it. The key is like for a normal person to be about this big, but you're small folk, so it stands taking up kind of. You can hold it in both hands, and in the end of it, it has like this sigil, and it definitely has an eye in the center. You can figure out who placed it here. You can figure out why it's here, what it's doing. And then there's this like beautiful other sort of like circus like things here. It's for something. Perhaps it's the key to get out. Perhaps it's the key for something else.
Well, I guess we'll never know. I'm gonna be like, hey guys, I found this big old key thing over here. Magic Man, come get it. And me. Leave Clarence.
Is there any keyhole on this side?
Right now, the sort of where there would be the exit, there is just curtains covering up the door. Do you wish to look at, like, peer into it?
I do wish to peer into it. I look into the darkness. Do I see my inner self?
You open it up, and instead of darkness, there is a like wrought brass door, and like sort of designs in that. And in there is a beholder eye, kind of delicately, I guess, decorated in there.
Hey guys, the way out's over here. I don't know why you're crossing over there. There's a perfectly good door out.
Oh, well, I'll figure out
Have
where
you
the
checked
key
if it's
goes over
locked?
here then.
he did not touch the door yet. You can check the door if it's locked if you'd like, or just
I would like to try to open the door.
Is it locked?
as you grab it, it just rattles.
It obviously needs to be picked. I would like to pick the lock.
Well,
As you look
somebody over here also has thieves' tool.
As you look around, there is no lock on the door. I guess, you know, as you're staring at the eye, you've been looking at it long enough. The eye blinks quickly. It's still made of metallic design, but it blinks.
That's the door?
The door blinks, yeah.
This isn't a door, this is the beholder the whole time.
Actually, as you do that, yeah, Giblets, roll me a perception check.
Perception.
Ooh.
What are you doing with the door?
Thank you for that. Nobody ever says dirty 20, and it's my favorite.
I get it.
So as you're holding the key, you don't notice the door blink, but the key blinks too.
I think these two things might just be connected.
That might be a wise observation.
Hey guys, I got a big blinky key for that blinky door. Come get me. And I just hold out my hands, waiting.
Come get yourself. You crawled all the way over there.
I used my free pass. There's no net anymore.
There's a 0% chance that I'd be able to make it over there.
Wait, what's this rope? It's just like a literal rope, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Wild idea, guys. Now roll with me here.
Oh no.
Big strong copper dragon. You grab hold of that rope. I grab hold of this side. I cut this side. You pull, and I just dangle on the end, and you pull me up. How about that?
Are you ready to get baked alive in the fire?
No, you just need to pull quickly. I think you can do it.
I am not behind this idea whatsoever, and I'm not even participating in it.
Sprocket, do you have anything that you can do with this?
Rocky, you
must-
gotta have like a gadget or
a
something.
gadget or something.
I can. The accents are wearing off from other people. I can get myself across, but I don't think I can get him across.
Wait, you could have gotten across?
I'm doing this one at a time.
Why'd I go?
You volunteered before I had the chance.
Okay, new plan. Sprocket, you go across, get the key, and you come back. Once the key's through-
then you come across, you get me, okay?
No, it works every time. You'll just be over there when we come to the next game.
No, sure.
Can we do something about these creatures first?
Nah.
Well,
Nah.
yes, I
I'll
guess.
do it myself before I go across.
Okay. I will cast Speak with Animals, and I will start talking to the
Oh
pterodactyls.
no! Because I was about to cast Frostbite at one of them through my crossbow.
I could cure their wounds.
Hit Clarence, he needs it. Clarence was really hurt by that tiger.
Is this a moment where we cast it at the same time, or do I notice him doing next? He said he was doing it first.
I could say you can notice stuff, and like you both notice each other starting to take action. So it's kind of,
Ritza
up
will
to you what you're doing.
cautiously approach Clarence to see if I can cure his wounds.
Clarence is very well behaved. Clarence, she's gonna help you out. Just stay calm. That means
Alright.
yeah.
You definitely have a thing. I'm gonna do my thing and get across. I might a wee little bit help him, but I highly doubt it. We're probably both gonna die if I do it.
Are you seriously gonna come over here, or are you just fooling?
I cast Spider Climb on myself.
What? Oh,
I mean, that's a solution.
And I go under the ropes, my feet are touching it, and I'm gonna walk across that way, running.
oh my god.
In the meantime, I'm going to distract the pterodactyls by having a conversation with them.
Okay, so
Clarence gets 6 more hit points.
Oh, Clarence, you're almost back to full health.
that's a happy screech. I'm gonna look up what an emu sounds like because I've met like a couple emus and they've never made noises in front of me.
Right?
They,
So I don't know what they sound like.
they actually make like a.
Oh,
Well, you know what? I like my sound better.
beatboxer.
Yeah, they're very like.
Hilarious.
I'm sure they have some other noise that they make, but I've only ever heard them make
That's fair.
this throat.
Well, this one's like a dinosaur emu now. So, Clarence is happy. Sprocket, you guys have all seen like the Labyrinth with David Bowie, right? He's gonna 100% like David Bowie in that last the Escher Rotunda room and just kind of like walk underneath and just
I'm
start.
gonna crouch because I know that if one bumps me, I can break my concentration, so I can grab the rope just in case.
Okay, yeah. So you can be prepared
Mhm.
as you're walking along. Before you quite reach that far, we'll put you on the rope here.
Yeah.
I hear Speak with Animals has been cast.
Ah, my friends, how are you doing today? I see a very fiery day today. Do you always just go around in circles, or do you ever come up and perch and have a break? Taskmasters can really be a bit of a pain.
Oi, what kind of Other shape do you think we...
Well, you could go in triangles, or you can move the fire too. I see. Very well.
Roll the fire.
Land down at the bottom.
Other shape do you think we could fly in?
As I say, you could do a square, you could do a triangle, you could do a pentagram. Lots of different ways. No.
What kind of...
I have a small favor to
Yes.
ask of you. You see, my small friend over there is stuck. He's very well. He's used to having a lot of help from the avian kind, and you are like the predecessors, like they're gods almost. Do you think you could give him a hand getting across?
I suppose we could possibly... I'm gonna just like leave these guys alone. It's a lot to click on. I suppose we might, if we had a reason to.
Well, he's a good guy, and I'm sure we could find you something shiny to take to the nest. I have a small pocket mirror. You can look at your own face and know what you look like.
Oh my goodness! That is shiny! Ah!
It is yours if you bring my friend back across.
This one's gonna land beside you on one side here.
They're coming for you, Magic Man.
The other one lands. Alright. We need to make sure it's authentic.
How far have I made across so far?
All the
By
way.
this point, seeing it clear, you've made it pretty far. You're basically there.
All right, it's just us. While they get mauled by those. We gotta sneak by them and get to that door.
Trying to figure out how big are you compared to me?
I'm 3'5".
Okay, so
Oh dear. Okay.
we're roughly the same size. I think I'm closer to. How tall are gnomes again?
No, my gnome
Gnomes,
is 3'2".
they're supposed to be like about 3 to 3.5 feet tall.
Okay, so he can kind of piggyback on me, and I can try going on the sides of the tent then.
All right.
Actually, no, wait. Yeah, would you prefer being on the walls of the tent, or should we try under the rope again? If we do the walls of the tent, it might be easier for you to hold on. If we do
But there's
the
nothing
sides
to
of the
grab.
tent,
I
we can
see
most
the
likely fall and die.
predicament. I see the predicament here. I always told Clarence the shortest distance between 2 points is not the circle, but a line. So let's go straight back there.
Alright, hand me the key and hold on tight.
Okay, here's the key, and then I'm just gonna Yoda on your back.
Yoda. Because the seagull's poking my neck.
I am gonna try to get down the rope, and this is where he really does need to hold on, because I'm gonna try
I have
to
an
do the
idea.
same thing.
I have an idea involving these guys, but I'm going to need a donation of any amount to help me make it just motivated here.
Don't you dare.
If somebody
Oh,
in the audience is willing to empower a couple of pterodactyls to my cause, just saying it's all I'm saying. Like it doesn't have to be, you know.
Now you only get the mirror if you.
I mean, so they're sitting there.
Let's see some money, guys. Let's see some money for the children.
Is it real? Is it a real mirror? Like silver? Is it like a silver mirror? Is it like what kind of mirror is this? One kind of like pecks at it in your hand. Come on, sell me on it. Sell me on it. What is this? What is this?
Well, it's a pretty shiny mirror that lets you look around corners. All the corners in this round tent.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you've never seen around a corner like this before.
No. What? Whoa, wait. Can I see like under the platform? Can I see under the platform?
Yeah, you can see under the platform.
They both kind of like look at. They're walking over at you. They're kind of like claws out there. I will say, everyone else who is not currently under the effect of speak with animals is just hearing like.
Oh, yeah. Look at them. They're about to jump on them. We gotta get over there.
Just focus on your grip and we can make it across.
Okay. Nice and steady. You're doing great, Sprocket. You're my favorite now.
You're gonna replace Clarence.
Now you ain't no Clarence, Sprocket, and I don't mean that by any offense.
I'm assuming when you say favorite, you're referring to non-bird favorite.
Yeah. Way more than Magic Man, and the copper one. They said they could have pulled this rope when I was dangling on. They said they'd pull it slow, so not liking that.
Oh, there we go. We got a $5 donation. So that's enough for me. oh, that's quite a mirror. I like that. Hey, and they both stop and stare at the mirror, and they're staring fixed as you're holding it up, facing them. There, Viter. And they turn around and they look slowly. They're moving across the rope. And they both hop up and take flight.
No.
Cheese it, Sprocket. Cheese it.
Now remember, you two, you must bring them back here if you want the mirror.
They're both. You see them both kind of like grab. One's gonna snitch Giblets off of Sprocket's back and wrap wings around him, and they both fall diving into the fire.
There's no net anymore, you idiot.
Did you tell them to
Down.
bring
The other
back
one's gonna
alive?
quickly grab Sprocket and also fall diving directly into the fire.
Well.
And then come lifting up on the other side. Lifting up on the other side. Here we go. I was scared there. Weren't you scared? Yes, I was. I definitely was. Yes, I was too. I was so scared. We weren't gonna get that mirror. They almost took our mirror away from us. Give us the mirror. And they're both like standing at you, and they're kind of like walking in, craning their heads back and forth. Thank you, donor.
I'm gonna just work on using the key on the lock while that's happening. After I'm
Am I over there, or did they leave me on that post?
Oh no, they grabbed you and
Okay.
they will drop you off with everyone else over here too.
Oh.
I will give them the mirror. Which one of you is taking the mirror?
I will. And he's gonna grab the mirror and swallow it, and both of them are gonna go back and jump and start circling.
Very good.
Now, what in the hell was that?
Am I getting a pterodactyl keychain for you this time?
Oh yes, I should point out I have a lovely I have a lovely emu keychain from last year, gifted to me by a wonderful person, perhaps in this stream. I'm very happy with it. It's been gracing my keys since Penticon. I've pet it every single day. I don't know if this was pointed out for anyone who remembers from last year, but emus are my favorite bird. There's a reason they constantly emus and llamas are my two. I like long-necked creatures.
I grew up on a llama farm.
That's like my dream. Llama wool is so comfortable too.
Alpacas are actually kind of soft.
Alpacas are also really nice. I like alpacas. So you've got the key. You've got a door. You watched a pterodactyl grotesquely swallow a key. Or swallow a mirror. So, like, you know, deal with that.
Trauma.
No, I feel like I should just check just to be safe.
Mhm.
Should I roll for concentration on that, or?
I'll say you've made it across safely here. Yeah, so there's no concentration to take that away from you. It's still on.
Okay.
How long does it last for?
Up to an hour.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, it's still active.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Okay.
Okay, so Mr. Sprocket, do you know how to use the key?
I'm already trying to put it in the lock.
Okay. So
Away from these birds.
there is no lock definitively on this door.
Poke the eyeball with the key.
Can I roll
The door-
to see if there's any magic related to how this key works?
The door blinks again. You can roll me. Yeah, roll me an Arcana check.
So the 10.
I mean, the door and the key both blink. So it is magical, but the nature of such is a little hard to decipher.
This is
Make
beyond
the-
me, I can tell you that.
Try making the keys look at each other.
They're facing towards each other.
You hold the key up, and the eyes look, and they both kind of like stop, and they stare directly at each other. The eyes are like fixed points, staring.
We just start a staring contest.
Yes, there's like two cats in an alley.
She waves her hand in between.
Yeah. These eyes are just fixed on each other. You can move it back and forth, and the eyes follow each other.
It's gonna go in circles.
Is there...
They try to make me think of Zelda tricks with all those
Yeah.
eyes.
Fair. Yeah.
Bonk. He's gonna bonk the eyes against each other.
Okay. As it gets closer, the key vibrates in your hand. And it's going to smuck directly on, and it's going to kind of like affix itself in there and form itself into part of the eye. But as it does so, the bottom of the key is going to split open and create a mouth. Out of the mouth spurts 3 objects falling on the ground in front of you. One object is an eye. It's kind of like circling and moving around. Another object is a large gold piece. It's a gold like a regular gold piece you would find in any other currency, but it's bigger than you'd normally have. And then in the third object is confetti, just like a little pile of confetti.
I'm gonna grab the eye. Because last time that was so helpful.
It starts kind of looking around a little.
I'd like to pick up a piece of confetti.
When you grab the confetti and you lift it up, like there's just like do you pinch it, or you take like one piece of confetti?
I grab one piece of confetti and I lift it up and look at it up.
It looks like just like a little piece of paper confetti. Like it does just kind of seem fairly normal.
I will pocket any amount of confetti.
You start as you grab like a little handful of confetti, you pull it out, and you put your hand in your pocket, and then you look back, and the confetti, the pile is the same size.
I continue to fill my pockets with confetti.
You get endless amounts of confetti. Like, you have so much confetti in your pockets.
I would like
As you do
what?
so, the mouth of this, the mouth on the gate is wide and gaping, but it smiles as you grab handfuls of confetti. It is giving a very similar resemblance right now to a Musinox.
I will start putting confetti in the mouth.
You grab a handful of confetti and you stick it in its mouth, and it spurts out kind of like, those little like party favors, like kind of things, and then puff of confetti puffs in front of all of you, and your vision goes white.
I can't.
You find everything goes quiet. The heat of the place disappears on you. You are no longer standing on a wooden platform. You feel the ground soften underneath you. Like hay once more, like the previous ones.
Less fire?
You don't hear or smell fire anymore. It seems all pretty a bit more familiar. Yeah, it feels already safer as your vision slowly fades back in. And you find yourself in another tent, and across from you are two ropers.
Huh.
You get a moment to sort of take this all in.
Immediately back on Clarence.
Yeah, you get back on Clarence, and Clarence.
We're back. The team's back together.
All of a sudden, like you feel more comfortable again. It's not that Sprocket, there was anything wrong with Sprocket, but it didn't feel right,
He didn't have the feathers, didn't have the fluff to him.
Yeah, gnomes are just not, they don't make good emus.
I'm sorry, Sprocket, but this is where I stay.
And in this moment here,
We're only $15 away from you having to wear the Cthulhu mask.
oh, apparently we're only $15 away from where I have to wear a Cthulhu mask. So, if somebody if somebody is sitting out there and saying, hey, Josiah's face looks lonely, $15 away from making it less lonely.
Tradition.
And it's still remarkable, and it's quite warm, so, and it's cold in this room, so I could use the extra heat, I will say. And there's still plenty of I've got so many cards left in this deck that is ready to go. I'm very scared because the bottom card is the other Joker. Let's quickly just mix that back up again. Because that Joker, the red Joker, is scarier.
Oh no.
So, yeah, just reminding people there. We're building up some more incentives. And as we give people time to consider what they might want to do to complicate what could possibly go wrong in a room with two ropers. Hello. Wow. I hope you enjoyed the last game.
Well, let me tell you, Copper was right. Osho would have hated that rope. Only held up once.
I still don't know what that means.
I don't know either, but she was right.
Anyway, look at those ropers. Have you ever played ring toss before?
Oh no.
Good luck.
What?
And off it goes. Have you ever played ring toss before?
That's a good question. I don't know if Sprocket actually has.
Ooh, everybody roll me history checks.
Ring
15.
toss. What does he mean?
Oh, I think Sprocket knows what it is. 17.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
He's probably still confused as to how we do with the ropers.
Giblet doesn't know what ring toss is. Everyone
I know
else
rings.
does.
I know rings. I know tossing. Don't know what you do with both of them.
Yeah, you're not entirely sure what that has to do with anything here.
Why you
But
just say
it's
two
there.
random words?
Pizza is going to throw a ring and a roper.
Okay, so the rings are in the middle of these spots here. Like, so these are like areas for you to stand in, and there's rings on the ground underneath there, and there's just ropers standing there.
And I'm assuming we have to be in the rings to throw, in the spots to throw. We can't move anywhere else with the rings.
You can try to. The rings do come out.
Okay.
Like you can grab one and pull it out of the circle.
I'm going to try to do that while they're throwing a ring at a roper.
Okay, you grab a ring and you pull it out. Do you throw it?
No, I'm going to, with my spider climb, walk on the walls and try to get above one of the ropers.
Oh,
See
there
if I
he
can
goes again.
Drop it.
I mean,
I got this active still. May as well use it.
Yeah?
That's valid. That's also okay. So I would like to rectify that first. I want you could go up there. Spider climb doesn't make you like it's just walking to you. So you manage to get up to the roof. The roof on this is a lot shorter than the previous tent. The previous tent was only higher just to facilitate
The drop.
fall damage and fire.
Pterodactyls?
And pterodactyls. As you walk up to the top. Oh man, there's things I've created for this that scares me. No, it's okay. You're fine. Believe me. So
Don't believe the DM. Never believe the DM.
you stand on the roof and you hold the ring and you wish to drop it down. Its tentacles are kind of like writhing and moving around. Are you aiming for the tentacle or a cone-shaped head?
A cone-shaped head, but I think we had someone else try to throw one before I attempted to do this, so they're
Okay.
probably going to be
Well,
vomiting
we will-
setting this up.
Ritza, you can take just a regular like ranged attack roll, like you're throwing something there. I will say with disadvantage.
Well then. I rolled a 3 and a 4, so I guess I'll take the 3.
Okay.
And I have a 0 to my dex. So
You fling it, and it goes, and it nails the roper in the eye, and the roper just, and it's like it's like doing that when you get hit in the eye. You do that like whole blink, and your whole system shuts down for a second, and it starts flailing its tentacles around, pretty upset. And one comes straight at you. It's gonna hit the circle, but kind of stop at an invisible wall while you're standing inside the circle.
Oh.
well, that was kind of rude.
Sprocket, would you like to roll me your attack roll?
This is just I'm assuming this is just dex, isn't it?
Yeah, just
Just a straight dex roll from the sounds of it.
yeah.
All right. Just a second. Doing this correctly. No, I'm not doing that correctly. I'm doing it the other way. Oh, That is 11.
Okay. An 11. You drop it down. The only reason you don't have disadvantage is I was going to give you advantage for being there, so it kind of negates that. It's going to hit the top of the thing and fling off to the side.
If it's not... Oh.
Okay. Does a 19 hit you?
My armor class is 16, so yes.
Yeah. It's going to fling up. Give me a dexterity save.
11.
Amazing.
No.
So, you feel it grab hold of you and pull you off the
right.
roof. You are now in the grasp of this roper.
I'm not my brother. Maybe honest thing.
It's flailing you around here. Who would like to take the next move?
Whoa, Sprocket, no!
Seeing the person who saved you last time, you know, you can feel free to step up there.
So did he get pulled to the roper, or?
He's currently being held and flailed around the air in the
So
in
probably
the
around there. I'm
Yeah,
guessing,
yeah.
or-
Let's place you there. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna try to help. I'll hop in the circle.
You hop in the
Sorry.
circle. You can grab a ring. Give it dexterity.
I'm helping. Ring toss. Dex check or
Like a sort of dexterity. Yeah, it'd be basically just a dexterity check with proficiency.
12. Yeah. I'm still new to this whole thing.
Okay. So you fling this across. It's gonna hit the arm of the one tentacle, and kind of like when the tentacle like bounces like a rubber band, and it flings off there.
Shucks. Well, I'm out of ideas.
I will say also once again, a tentacle comes lashing towards you, but hits the invisible wall in the circle that you're standing in and flies backwards.
Clarence, you will live in the circle.
Does Vitor want to?
Well, Vitor can't be inside the circle with his friends, so I think he's just going to fire his crossbow at the tentacle that his friend is being held by.
Okay.
See if
That
we can
will-
try to give him some advantage to getting unrestrained.
Yep, you can certainly do that. Oh,
A dirty 20.
Oh,
amazing. Okay. Well, I'm going to use this moment to I just got a text here. We just got another donation.
oh.
Let me see what it is. We got a $10 donation there. All right.
So we're 5 away.
So that means another card. Maybe it'll help. Maybe. Maybe. That's a reroll. All right. Well, that's gonna be our wonderful friend Giblets here. Come on. Come on. This is only gonna make it better or worse here. Come on. These games. What is it? 9 of diamonds.
Okay.
I think we've only done diamonds and spades so far.
I think so.
Yeah, interesting. Okay, well, Giblets, you're standing in your circle,
Mm-hmm.
and you notice that Clarence starts kind of shaking and having a hard time carrying you really quickly.
Clarence, what's going on? Come on, with me, buddy.
And all of a sudden, you're also noticing that Clarence is like lower down than he usually is.
Clarence, you're shrinking.
To everyone else who might be watching, Giblets just grew 3 feet.
Giblets, you're a real boy now.
What are you talking about? I got a tiny Clarence down here.
I think you have it the wrong way around there.
Huh?
Who knew you could grow up so fast? Brings a tear to my eye.
I will allow that to give you advantage on ring tosses because you have a better vantage point than you're used to.
Bigger wingspan.
Yeah. A better wingspan.
All right.
Sorry, did you?
I guess I'll give a.
There's a $10
I did. We just pulled the card.
Oh, yeah, good.
Yes. But does that? Is that? We need $5 more to make me wear the hat.
Yes.
That's all it is.
Twitch chat, we need $5. Help us make the Cthulhu hat.
The Cthulian horror while we're fighting ropers.
Yay.
So says the ethereal voice from behind the curtain.
What?
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Just give us the $5.
$5 just slides into Fred.
Oh man. All right. So are you do you say you will throw another ring?
Yeah, if it's my turn, I'll chuck another ring now that I got.
Sorry, I forgot too that there was an arrow that was flung as well. I forgot. The arrow will hit. It will go through the roper's tentacle, and the tentacle will slack and it won't unwrap from Sprocket right away. But it has dropped, and Sprocket is now on the ground beside it, and its whole body is going to kind of like lean over and look down at Sprocket on the ground, focusing, which will actually give a bit of an angle to the throw at there. So Sprocket, actually, sorry, I forgot. Now that you're on the ground, Sprocket, do you want me to? Would you like to roll me a dexterity check, or maybe sleight of hand or something? Whatever you feel comfortable with there, to try to reach out and grab the ring on the ground. At the same time, Ritza, would you? Are you going to throw another ring? Or are you going to?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll do the sleight of hand. It doesn't matter too much either way, but that is a 13.
13. Okay.
Yeah.
I got a 15.
Ooh. Okay. Ritza, you grab a ring, you huck it, and just as you kind of set it spinning, it starts spinning on its like open side, flying, and it manages to hook itself just on one of the end of the roper's tentacles. And as it goes around there, it shrinks and then drags the tentacle and pins it to the ground.
I think I see what we're supposed to do now.
Sprocket, that's enough. You were close enough, and you reach out, just kind of get there, and with the fingertip, you kind of hook and grab and pull the ring to you. You have the ring that you tried and failed to get on this before, but you're still technically prone right now.
Guessing I have to get out of this first if I want to move.
Yeah.
You
You can give an athletics check to try to unwind yourself from this.
Athletics. 10. I'm not that strong, as I pointed out earlier.
The tentacle is still pretty inactive after the wound through it. So it's not like gonna pick you up again, but you haven't gotten out of it yet. It's still kind of like suctioned onto you.
Yep.
Giblet, you have advantage to try to throw this on there.
Yeah, I'll give it a toss.
All right. Give.
That's a 21.
Ooh, see if you can get that nat 20.
Yeah, let's see if I can push it. Oh,
Okay, 21. 21 definitely gets it. You fling it, and it manages to hook onto one of the other tentacles, and just like it looks like it was gonna miss, but then the tentacle kind of like was just like, moving in the air, and just at the end nails its other tentacle to the ground.
Yeah, I got it in one.
And Vitar, what is you doing?
What is Victor doing in this moment? Doesn't feel like he is doing anything very useful. So I think he will just pass his turn for now, and he'll jump back in a moment.
Okay.
You can. There's more rings in the circle, right? Like.
Yes, there is.
I guess I could grab one of the rings and try to play some ring toss as well.
That you can.
I just won't be protected by the other rings. So yes, we will do that. We will give you a ring toss.
Okay. So you can grab a ring and pull it out and throw it at which rope are you going to throw it at? Oh.
He would go with the one up top.
Okay, the one up top there. You're going to throw. It's going to hit and bounce back and land here. It's going to lash out at you. So give me another like a dexterity saving throw. Oh, I also noticed that we have a donation that's come through.
Oh yes.
Oh, would you look at that?
Exactly $5.
No.
It seems to be. What a generous donation. What would you like to do with it? Or what would this donor like to do with it? I believe we can draw 2 cards. We can sponsor a hero with a random magic item. Or you can inspire 4 people.
Well, I think the donor would want the DM to choose.
Oh, okay, well. I suppose the donor has left. I will leave it up to chance, and I will
put on your mask.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Let's start with that. That is a good thing to begin with.
Dance, monkey, dance.
I have come back.
Well, that's more like it.
Of course, you know. Even an eldritch horror must be able to see. Okay. So, would we look at that? It seems we can sponsor a hero. Here we go. I had this saved and it completely reset on me. Because this might help you in your endeavors right here, right now, fighting off ropers. So, I forgot how floppy these... I totally forgot how wonderful this is. Here we go.
Do 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 do.
This will help you. So, on the hand of Vader. Strangely fitting.
Odd.
A ring fastens itself to your finger. Out of nowhere. After you've thrown this, after you've thrown your first ring, you will notice that oh, actually, I really like this. You have a sudden urge to quip a one-liner. Some kind of saying.
Yes, of course, we have the best of ring jokes. Well, this is going to go around.
Oh,
Yes? Do we all dub this as a suitable enough one-liner?
I guess
Patrick,
not.
I might send you a book of dad jokes in the mail.
I might need it. I am very bad at these dad jokes.
It is suitable enough for me. That hit was a critical. This ring has 4 charges. That ring that fell to the ground and you say, I see this, what comes around. The ring hops up off the ground and, as dubbed per the rules of this fight, it is now a critical hit. And 2 of the tentacles are like vacuum sucked inside the ring, sunken down and brought to the ground.
Very good.
I don't understand how it bounced like that. That's improbable.
Ritsa, if you would like to toss another ring, you may.
How many tentacles do we have left?
There's 1 left on the roper you were working on and 3 on the other. But one of those 3 is dead. Like, pretty limp.
13.
A 13. That does it goes in favor of the attacker usually, right?
It's usually
Yes.
house rule, yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
eat or beat.
we're gonna say we're gonna do that. So you throw, and it's going to just barely. You got inspired by how crazy that was. You fling the ring. It's gonna hit the roper, bounce off its head, and fling onto its other final tentacle and flop to the ground. And the whole thing is looking around, very panicked and moving its head around, and just kind of not super happy. But it can't do anything about it. It seems you have subdued this roper.
One roper down. It's been tied up.
Oh,
It's a little busy. It's tied up at the moment.
Oh,
Into the fighting ring we go. It's the circle of life. Anyway, Sprocket, you have a ring in your hand.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
am I just in the middle of the tentacle, or am I close to the edge of it?
You're kind of like in the middle of the tentacle.
Am I able to try to reach over and grab the end of it and try to slip the ring on?
Oh yes, you can certainly grab the edge of it. Like the end of it is wrapped around you as well, so you can grab it and sling it around.
Mm-hmm.
As you do so, it's easy enough because it's fairly limp. You put it on there, and it will wrap, suction around the edge of it, and tie itself to the ground. You are tied in it still, by the way.
Yeah, I didn't know how much that was going to be. I thought give it a shot. I'm assuming that's my action.
Yeah, unless you have a bonus action you'd wish to use for this.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think of a different character that has bonus actions. I don't really have much for bonus actions with this one. With Sprocket.
That's fair. Giblets.
Yeah.
Oh yeah? Yeah, sorry?
That, but...
Do you have something you can use here?
No, I have a bonus action spell, but it's not useful in the situation.
Okay. Giblets?
and do I still have advantage on just tossing rings?
You do, because you are still extra tall.
I'm still big.
You are a big boy.
Big boy, another ring toss. Hey,
You're still riding Clarence.
I'm just standing, but Clarence is standing in between my legs, so I'm actually on the ground, and Clarence is just standing there.
I mean, wow.
Boom! Straight
Yeah.
to
You throw this, and it gracefully and delicately spins through the air.
Huh.
For the second time today, Ave Maria plays in your head
Oh, not that.
as it spins, and it goes, and the tentacles are like flailing around, and it tries, like, the first tentacle kind of like just moves and catches on the ring. It realizes its own panic, and it turns to look, and it tries to jam the other arm in there to pull the ring off, but it suctions around both and ties it down to the ground.
Aha! Calculated.
This roper is now fully constrained. So is Sprocket.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sprocket.
I thought my dagger just going to start cutting.
That's fair. You can pull that out. It's very much like a cephalopod, so you're able to just saw through and cut right off. And you are free. It's still wrapped around you, but you're able to kind of like on the ground and stand up straight.
No new scarf?
No. This one's far more special to me than that.
As you kind of drop that to the ground, and these two ropers, they kind of like they're struggling, and they both dissolve into the ground, and your vision fades to white.
Oh, it's again.
At this point, we are at our halfway point. This is when we usually take a bit of an intermission for about 5 minutes.
Cool.
So, Mr. Control Man, are we able to hop over into a screen where we take a brief intermission, allow bathroom breaks, drink breaks, refresh any kind of snacks or anything that way, and then we will see what the next tent has in hold for us. Yeah. This has been nuts, honestly. I also noticed that just in the chat here that Sam's commented Salazar returns, which is fair. It's been a while since Salazar has graced our screens. Our last live stream, it was like 38 degrees in Vancouver, and this mask was way too hot to wear.
You can take my advice next time you're in Vancouver and you stream for D&D again, aren't you?
Yeah, you know what?
Frozen lemon slices works great.
I definitely need to be so much more prepared next time for that. And next time, I think I'm just going to keep it to properly ventilated spaces and areas with air conditioning.
We have AC in our apartment.
That's perfect. That's also a rarity in Vancouver.
And a table. And a magic shop next door.
What more do you need in life,
you don't need a table when you have a whole magic shop to go to.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. You don't even need life, you just need magic.
Magic. By the way, I don't think our screen has actually changed. I'm pretty sure everyone can still see us.
Not at all. We're
still currently here, but we're having a good time. We're chatting about things here.
I will return.
Let me just kind of move the. I can prepare for the next spot here as we go.
I was called out on having spider climb in the prep, but I only have 2 level 2 spell slots. So it's like I don't want to save.
I mean, that's fair. Spells are good. Spell slots are helpful when you don't know what's coming up next, and it's in any of these games. And when the chaos can just happen, you got to be prepared.
I'm assuming we can use another hit die while we're transferring over to the next area, right?
Absolutely. Feel free to take a hit die in between. We can move to intermission. See everyone in about 5 minutes. Does that work? Okay. Anybody need longer?
No, that sounds great.
I think we've already got one person disappearing.
That's fair. All right. See y'all in 5 minutes.
We will. Fun is in the Eye will return shortly. See you all in 5 minutes. Well, it looks like our D&D live stream is off to a very strong start so far. We've gotten a good few donations here and there. Well, not just here and there. We've gotten some that have caused a fair amount of chaos and even helped save a few lives. So I think we're doing just fine so far. In just a few minutes, the sorry, the D&D segment Fun is in the Eye will return shortly. But in the meantime, sit still. We will, we will keep the fun on coming. As always, please continue the donations and helps us support the BC Children's Hospital and the Extra Life Foundation in general. All donations go towards a very, very good cause, as well as help make things a bit more interesting for our players and DM. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask those questions in the chat, and we will be happy to answer them. And I will continue monitoring, Josiah will continue DMing, and we will be back very shortly. All right, our players are just about ready to come back to the D&D game Fun is in the Eye. They're just finishing up the final steps of, well, their other few minute break while we get a few other things straightened out, and everyone gets food, water, all the necessities that way. So stay tuned. In just a second, we'll be back for more chaos. I noticed we've gotten at least one donation over the break. I believe there's a second one received in store, so watch out for that one showing up in the notifications that way too. So see you guys all in just a second, and see our players in just a second. All right, so one last quick message before we get back to our D&D players who are just about ready on the other side there. Well, they're basically ready. I'm really the one holding them up here. But just a quick message from both our sponsors, Sweet Nam's Knickknacks, who are kind of both literally us and the hosts of the stream. We are a wonderful little business based in Kelowna, BC, filled with all kinds of wonderful nerdy knickknacks and collectibles, from everything from Star Wars and Star Trek to Marvel to Pokemon to all kinds of things. So please check us out and check out our sponsors. This live stream is also in support of the Extra Life Foundation and the my goodness, my brain just decided to brain fart on me. The Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals and the BC Children's Hospital. All donations from this live stream will all go towards these foundations and supporting to help heal the kids and help improve lives that way. And I literally, as I'm saying this, I see a donation come in. Thank you, Scott Finch, for your very generous donation. And yeah. That puts us up now to, am I reading that right? 1563. That is fantastic. That is way better than any of our live streams ever so far. So thank you guys so much for all the wonderful donations. Please keep them coming though, as our goal this year is to break $2,000. So thank you all for your support. Keep helping us out. Keep helping the kids. And yeah, help us play games. See you guys just on the other side.
Welcome back, everyone. Hello. It's like, what's the most dramatic thing I could do? I could do a JoJo pose. Anyway, hello. That's gonna be our next campaign. Is it's gonna be JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. My nickname is JoJo. I know a JoJo. We can make this happen. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Thanks for holding while we went for a quick intermission. Made sure everyone was alive and surviving, doing well. Players, not characters. Characters can always die. That's the beauty of the game. But none of you have.
Somehow.
Yeah.
Clarence came real close.
Clarence. Oh, the sweetheart. Look, if Clarence dies, I will hurt inside. So welcome back here. We're gonna get kicking back into the game, but just to once again, before we really jump into it, I'd like to just remind everyone that everything we are raising today goes to the Extra Life fundraiser, which for us specifically goes to the BC Children's Hospital in Vancouver. So all of your money's going to a good cause. Once again, I'm just going to quickly list off the incentives in case we have people who didn't watch when I was listing earlier. That's fine. That's acceptable. You got things to do. Oh, and I bet that person is amazing. I have no clue who it could be. Oh, we are reacting to... So, this just in. We're receiving reports that there's been a new donation brought in from a Tegan. Thank you for this kind... So, yeah, everybody just got to watch us react to a completely anonymous voice. Which is fine. It's good.
It's a sponsorship for Clarence. Specifically Clarence.
Oh, sponsorship for Clarence. You know what? That is that is the best thing you can do in life. Support Clarence the Emu.
Boy.
Support the good boy.
Best boy.
The true hero of the campaign.
Right. Oh, honestly, and the hero to all of our hearts. So, bringing everyone into before we kick off in the game, let's read off our incentives. Once again, you can go donate $10 or more to activate a wild card on a player. You can either choose a player, or I will roll to see which player gets affected by it, and I pull out one of these beauties and completely throw off the game. We've done some fun things already with it, including removing dexterity saves when people definitely didn't need them anyway. Who needs it when carefully dodging giant firework portals? We've got $5 donation. You can purchase a viewer inspiration. You can inspire one of our players, which has been brought up here that during our break, everybody has been gifted an inspiration. So congratulations. All of our players get 1 point of inspiration they can use to roll an advantage on a roll of their choice throughout this game. Thank you so much for that. For a $20 donation, you can sponsor a hero, give a character of your choice a randomized magic item that may or may not enhance their adventure. We've already had one that had completely enhanced our adventure. I've also been brought up that we have donations here to sponsor every hero in our adventure. Would you look at that? So we're doing good. We will also roll those magic items in a second here after I finish these, because I want everyone to go into the next spot prepared, not because it's scary or bad.
But it might be.
It's just helpful to have good shiny things. For a $30 donation or more, you can cast Merry Christmas. We have one of those here that has not been activated yet, but it has been donated and brought in. That will kind of affect games shortly. For the next rolls, on the next D20 rolls for the players, can be on the DM or a player of your choice. Rolls of a 10 or above count as a nat 20. Rolls of 9 or below count as a nat 1. There is nothing in between in this game. And for a $100 donation, you can potentially change the world, where I have a lovely D10,000 wild magic table. This can do everything from teleport the entire population of a nearby town to the immediate vicinity, or up the average temperature of the raise or lower the average temperature of the entire planet by a D20 roll of degrees. Need I remind you that I think more than a couple degrees entirely ends life. So you could end the entire world that I have spent years developing. It's fine. Let's go. Okay. I didn't need it anyway. As we can notice, I am already wearing this mask. If we make another... I see. Okay. Well, it looks like we just got a donation that just pushed us up over 1,600. Which means I have to do a... That is very kind of her. I appreciate that, and we will use that to inspire us in the right moment. Yes, so it's a $20 donation from Grandma Sweetnam, aka everyone's grandma. And it is to help make someone's game better. The thing is, it just pushes us up over 1603, which means I have to do 2 shots of sour candies. Samuel, bring me another one.
Candy.
Oh, thank you for the solidarity and support. Once again,
I might have one too.
You can't hold your sour candy.
Well, since you don't seem to have a sour candy there, Matheson, I think you could always just do a shot of lemon juice. No, your choice: lemon juice or vinegar.
From the bed. I'm kind of trapped here with this table.
I need one more. Oh
yeah, no, if I was able to, I'd probably do a shot of lemon juice.
What?
I mean, like that's just dangerous. Oh, look, watermelon flavor.
Oh, no, wait, hold on.
Yeah, you're not the one who also took a toothpick of a hot sauce that required a waiver to buy.
Here you go.
Sour blueberry.
I have sour cherry.
Oh, hey, I got a sour cherry and a watermelon. Okay, so people can see my face as I do this and watch the hope leave my eyes. It's for the kids, It's for the
The
kids.
children.
People wanted this. Oh, I forgot how much I hate this stuff. Oh, it's the aftershock. How's everyone feeling? For the kids.
Sure. It's so thick.
It's so. Oh no. Oh.
Cat, not keyboard. No cat on keyboards.
Oh.
I think it's in my nose.
Ah!
Are you okay there, Lord of the Realm?
Ugh.
Oh, that stuff is like
It's so thick.
Yeah.
it's so thick. It's like you're waiting for it to come down, and it just gets more and more sour. Oh, there's still some left.
Tell you what, next time you invite me to one of these, remind me to try to get some of this on my own, and I will join you.
I will send you a handful.
Sure.
Literally, they're trying to give it away.
Yeah.
Yeah. This stuff is just watering it down a little, because, hey,
Man can't handle a sour.
I can't. This is like awful for me. Oh, please have mercy. Oh,
Cat.
oh, it tastes like. Oh,
That's delicious.
oh, you psycho.
I love sour
Absolutely.
things.
I love sour, but it's not even the sour. It's slimy. It's
Yeah.
slimy.
It-
It's
it-
slimy. No.
My
Again,
cat
for-
just licked the paper that was on the lid.
For people who haven't tried this stuff before, those sour spray candies you get as a kid? It's like taking the cap off and drinking it, but slime.
You never did that?
Oh, I did once, and I'm not a sour kid. I can't do that. And my incentive is I've got to do 2. So
Have any of you guys heard of Thicket?
yes,
I don't think I have.
It's a water thickener, and this is what I imagine the texture of it is.
Well, now I know what I need to get Brian for Christmas. That man is obsessed with cornstarch. So.
just spooning cornstarch in. All right, for the kids. Oh.
So, while the pain and egg is going on, I may as well put in the context
fighting
how well
back.
I can handle sour. You give me sour Skittles, they're not going to be sour whatsoever. If you give me double sour Skittles, they are just barely sour.
Skittles, yeah, those aren't sour.
No, I can only taste any form of sourness with the double sour ones. I don't know if you can still get those.
I was so much more sour than the watermelon. And it tasted like turpentine.
For the context of our viewers as well, I have put myself so the viewers can hear me currently, but the sour cherry is definitely the worst because you are combining a slime that is essentially just sugar and pure malic acid
And soft candy, but sour.
with a artificial flavoring that is also sour. So it is just a nasty, nasty combination. I don't know who decided to make these particular candies the way they are, but someone did, and they are mean. Also, thank you to Anonymous, who just donated what I presume is a $5 Canadian donation saying Rock on Cthulhu. So I presume that means a inspiration given to the DM.
Thank you. Oh,
So the cherry's the one I'll have to go for.
oh,
It's
It, like-
it's not all that sour to me. So it might be.
that has like way more malic acid in it. Like, malic acid, it burns internally.
So the $5 donation is from Alex and Jason.
Oh,
It's for you, Josiah, to get to pick the viewer inspiration of your choice.
okay. So I can figure out, like, I will roll to see who gets inspiration. We get double inspiration. Okay, let me re-don Cthulhu mask. Now that my inside. Thank you.
Now that your taste buds are burned away.
For that inspiration and a bit of an uplifting nature inside, as much as that malic acid is currently burning my esophagus. Oh. There we go. Oh, gotta glasses on to see properly. Oh, that really sticks with you. Thank you.
It gives me
Now that your taste
vibes
buds
of
are burned
cough,
away.
like
For
the
that-
cough syrup that you had as
Ooh.
a kid, like the cherry cough
One
syrup
did,
that
and
never
they
tasted
are-
like cherry.
Also, thank
Yeah.
you to Anonymous.
Yeah,
It's
that-
getting me excited.
Oh.
So the cherry's the one I'll have to go for.
We're
Thank
gonna
you.
have to do a special delivery
Ugh.
just for you.
So the cherry's the one I'll have to go for. Like, I would be willing to hunt down myself
It,
if
like-
necessary.
Yeah,
It's not all
I
that
have to go
sour to
find
me,
some more,
so
because
it might be.
No, we're not even talking about stream. We just
That
want.
has
I
like
just want to say.
way more malic acid. Like, what? I will videotape you eating this. It burns internally.
You know,
So
I'll
the
have to probably
$5
come up sometime
donation
then.
is from Alex and
Oh
Jason.
man.
It's for
I
you,
will also
Josiah.
put this out there. Chelsea, I don't know if you're watching.
So the $5
But
donation.
when you
is
came
from
in my
Alex and
store
Jason.
and downed a
Oh,
sour
for you.
cherry in front of me, you psychopath.
So the $5 donation.
This, I have a video of
So the
her
$5 donation.
drinking some. She sips it and goes like, "Oh, it's not that bad," and she like
Burns
swirls it
internally.
around a little. It's like Thank you. Stop.
I mean,
So the cherry's the one I'll have to go for.
there's been more sour things.
It's,
that I've
like-
considered.
it's not all that sour to me, so
Yes,
it might
but I
be.
also wouldn't consume those.
I got
That way more
Warheads
malic
compared.
acid. Like malic acid. I don't know. It
I'd say
burns
warhead
internally.
is like a black warhead is more.
Oh,
sour.
thank you. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Yeah. Warheads, though, hurt me just thinking about them.
Oh, I admit I've got to the point where I start burning my own taste buds with
Oh
this.
yeah,
I have to
Yeah.
stop at that point.
So apparently.
When you buy them in the big bags.
Yeah.
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 I know. Megan and I have gone through like warheads and sour vinegar chips and things like that
Oh,
until we have no taste buds left.
yeah.
Where you just peel it off of your
Look.
fingers.
Why would you willingly hurt? I mean, I like spicy.
Which is technically not a taste.
No, that's fair. But, like, still. Oh, man, that's coming up. Anyway,
We should
I'm
probably-
gonna hand out some magic items. Who wants to go first?
Clarence.
Oh yeah, give my boy some magic.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Let's give Clarence a magic item. Let's do that. Why not? Clarence,
the
gets
magic
one,
What
too.
could possibly go wrong with that?
Clarence gets 57. What is 57, please? Okay.
What is it? What's it?
Clarence gets a magic item. You notice that Clarence has it in his beak, holding a little coin. The coin has teeth around the edge of it.
What?
This item is known as a mimic coin. When swallowed, Gotta love when that's the first two words out.
Nope.
This coin will polymorph the user into a random non-magical item, object, or piece of furniture for 1d4 hours. The item the user turns into will roughly be the same size category as the user themselves. The item cannot be damaged or transported by any means, magical or otherwise. If touched by a living being's hand or other forelimb, the user transforms back into the original form. While in the inanimate object form, they take on the mimic spell block or mimic creature
That
block. Yes, thank you. It said creature block. It just felt wrong for me. So keep in mind, if you guys need an emu to become a mimic, you can. Who's next?
I'll go.
Let's see. 66.
Sprocket get. Now I gotta ask: is this solely for this stream, or if these characters pop up again and don't use these items?
You know, let's do it lovingly this way. My grandmother wanted to make people happy, and last time she gave my players something that came back to bite me in the butt. So, all of your characters, when brought back into a live stream, keep these items.
Okay, I'll have to make note of that then.
Thanks, Grandma.
Oh, I'll have to remember this later.
You get... Oh!
What?
Okay, you know what? I was like, I don't know if this is going to be as useful here, but you know what? It might be. Rail Splitter!
Oh, wait, what?
You get a bearded axe that allows the user to once a day cut down any tree in one swing. In
Very
one swing. Who's
That's
next?
gonna be impressive for the little man with a 9 in strength.
You need to show off to people? Intimidation, for sure.
Yeah.
It also doesn't have limited uses, so
Just
That's-
once a day.
that's
I'll
it. Just
go.
a once you.
Next.
Okay. Let's click 58. Ooh. We're rolling all in a similar area here.
Yep.
Huh. Oh. Okay. Okay. You get the Misspell book.
Oh.
It requires attunement. We will say you automatically attune. You get a book of arcane knowledge that allows the user to use a reaction to change one letter in the attacker's magic spell and cause a different effect. This is one
I
letter.
love that so much.
Yeah.
It says one letter. I will allow clever puns, like, you know, the idea of vicious mockery to allow to summon a balding Canadian comedian.
Yep.
Sorry, it's also like of all, yeah, this is nuts, and I'm too in support of this. All right, who's next?
I'll go.
Oh, sorry, you rolled a 58. That would.
Oh, how do we get the same?
Guys, why is okay? I'm gonna read what 24 does because I don't. I mean, honestly, 24 is fitting.
Okay, hit me.
You get Daryl's Vest of Haste. A black leather vest with wings painted on the back.
Oh, hell
You
yeah.
get a biker jacket.
Yeah!
This vest gives the wearer advantage on initiative rolls and +2 to intimidation, plus
Oh.
proficiency with crossbows if you didn't already have it.
That's so good.
I love this.
I love it so much.
Yep.
You're
What's called
zooming.
Daryl's.
So Daryl's Vest of Haste.
Oh my god, yes.
That's, oh dear lord, that's amazing. Viter?
Well, I think Vitor already has his ring, does he not?
Oh, I guess he does.
But if you want to give him the 61 or whatever you've come up with, that is fine too.
Well, you know what? This is not as like breaking as everything else, so you can have this as well. You get the Orrery of Planes, a small brass claw meant to be set on a desk and have a gemstone inserted into its top. It gives a small hologram-like view of an elemental plane, changing which plane is displayed by changing the gemstone. It seems to have been a gift from a noble to his child, as such a craftsmanship would be such very expensive. So, you have a little desk toy that will display any plane of existence you need.
Provided you have the correct gem.
Yeah. So, you guys all notice that you have items that have made your pockets a tad heavier.
I pulled it out of the confetti.
Yeah, your pockets are.
And then put a piece of confetti on it to look into the plane of confetti.
Are you just trailing confetti like behind you?
You put the confetti in the top of the little desk displayer piece, the claw, and out pops a projection of a Musinox in all of his glory and smiling, circling in the air.
I love it.
So, we will also really quickly, before we get moving, we were also given inspiration to a player. And let's roll a d6 to see who gets it. Ooh. That, I believe, goes to Sprocket.
Right.
Sprocket, you have 2 uses of inspiration. Would you look at that? No, Weeble Cakes, nothing has been yeeted yet. Well,
Yeah.
kind of. Do we count the pterodactyls?
We always count the pterodactyls.
I mean, they didn't necessarily. We yeeted rings, but I think the pterodactyls carried us over.
Ah, yes, we did do ring toss. Ring yeet.
Ring. Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yingreet.
And a roper nearly yeeted a yote. Nearly yote Sprocket.
Aye.
I believe that's the correct usage of the term, right?
Tis.
You're asking a 30-year-old man? I have no clue. I ain't a youngin' anymore.
Look, we're all pretty much just a group of millennials here.
Yep.
Making like, hey, young kids, I too like skateboards. Sheesh. Tactics and the Facebook. Even though that's like our generation that made it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I was gonna
Gotta go
say,
down
I don't
now.
think I think it's the fact that we say Facebook tells you exactly where we are.
The Twitters right now?
Ooh, oh, but yeah, there we go.
Twitters or the Discords?
Eat the rich, am I right? Young people.
Live stream.
Yeet the rich.
So, what am I?
Do you have keys for Chibis? Are you able to run?
I don't.
Oh no. Okay. You don't have them in your pocket just now?
I don't. The one time I didn't bring them with me
Where are they?
at the house,
Where at the house?
in my other pants.
Ah, the classic other pad pocket.
Yeah, well, hey, it's fine. It's always like I've been bringing those keys here in case someone else needed them every day, and the one day I forget to.
How it goes.
The one day. So I will, probably be expecting to text someone here directions. But as we continue to move, inspiration has been handed. Everyone finds their vision was whited out. The ground beneath you is still hay-like and soft. And you're getting that smell once again, but this time you feel safer. Not as possibly destructive. Your vision comes back in, and you're inside a tent. There are people scattered around. They're not like statues, but they're not really moving. They kind of like sway a little bit, like Skyrim NPCs.
Oh
no! Just standing there, and one of them asks you if you've ever been to the Cloud District.
No.
Can I pick their pockets?
Yeah, if you have
paladin.
If you have enough sneak skill, you can take all of their belongings, strip all of their armors and clothing, and
I slightly crouch down.
Huh? Must have been the wind.
Oh, am I still big?
Oh, yes, indeed you are.
Oh, big.
That lasts a little bit longer here.
Okay.
Loving that. Now, there's a sign in the center of the room. And above the sign, currently, well, as you're kind of looking at the sign and trying to make sense of it.
Of course.
What else would you expect, right? Hold on. He's just so itty-bitty and he grows. Why would you just, let me click?
You know, I'm picturing he just starts as a speck of the air and slowly expands as he comes in.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Every single time.
That was just that.
Good job. Did you like the last game?
Yeah, last one wasn't so bad.
You damaged some of my property.
Self-defense.
It's okay, I have insurance. Read the sign for good instructions to help you along the way. This is a more experimental one, though. Consider it like a role-playing game.
Getting a little meta here.
Oh my god, I didn't even understand ring toss. I don't understand.
That seems like a nerd's game.
Off he goes. You guys can read the sign. It says here, having people skills can get you very far in life. Use those skills to align these people to what you are now.
So it's a rotating the statues puzzle.
Hopefully. But it sounds like we have to use charisma.
Huh?
Hmm.
What do you wish to do?
It says gonna go talk to this lady in the purple dress.
You walk up.
Yeah, sorry.
As you walk up to her, she kind of blinks and then stops and makes eye contact with you. And just has a gentle smile.
Hello, who are you?
Hi there. My name is Amy.
What business do you have here?
My name is Amy.
No.
Oh no, we really are in Skyrim.
I work in Bellathor's shop. No, sorry. Oh, you know what? I should have, if I knew this was going to go that direction. When your guys' vision faded, it was like,
oh,
You wake up in a
hey, you!
Oh,
You're
by the
finally
way.
awake. That's Ulfric Stormcloak.
yeah.
Oh.
I'm
I have a
about to be
call.
executed. Computer, come on.
I have a quick name to change. But yeah, she's staring at you.
Fritz is gonna leave now.
My name is Amy. As you walk away.
Can I just go around and sort of investigate what everyone's wearing and get like a look at each of them?
Yeah, you'll notice that that Amy, she's wearing like a fairly like a nice, what a commoner would wear to look nice going out, right? Like it's her nicest outfit, but it's not like a fancy ball gown.
Sunday best.
Yeah, exactly. Your Sunday best. This gentleman here is a straight up blacksmith. Like he is what you expect. He's got hairy arms. He's got elf ears. And just like the usually not really elvish complexion, so he's probably a half elf. Yeah, he's holding a hammer and a piece of metal. This gentleman here is a farmer. He's got a rake in his hand, and he's just kind of got he's got like that sort of like dirt. It looks like he had just come from the fields. This gentleman is riding an emu, and he is your friend that you are adventuring with.
The worst one.
He's
Putting action.
about the emu.
You see here, this is a butcher who's got a knife in one hand and just like the bloody towel that he was washing up with afterwards. There's no meat in his hand or anything, but like he's clearly also, it's like he's been pulled out of working. We got the bartender. He's not moving, but he does, like, as we kind of see him there, he's holding his cup in his hand and like he's doing that classic bartender scrubbing a glass and just like, oh, what can I do you for kind of stance. But he's not moving. He's just kind of like holding it there and staring off. We see this young lady here. She is younger in appearance, a human for sure, but she's a librarian. She's got some books in her hand. She's got like those classic librarian glasses, nice enough clothing, definitely sweeter. And the last one here, you're not entirely sure. It's the youngest person here. They're like he's a teenager. And he's just got like random items in his hand, like he was running shopping or delivery for people, like bags and like a baguette. Like, you know, if this was a meet cute, he'd bump into someone and be oranges that pop out, right? You know, like that kind of stuff. So, is there anything further you'd like to take or interact here?
I think I would want to start to talk to a few of them and see if try to talk to them from different directions and see them turn around and whatnot. If they turn around.
If you walk up behind someone like this person here, you're standing a little bit beside the person. Will like take a few seconds and then turn around, like kind of stand there, and then as if to like notice you, turns around and looks at you, giving that gentle, and you can see him. He's like holding his knife, and then he's just looking at you, but giving like a gentle smile and kind of like wipes some blood off his knife.
A man of class, I see.
Well, hey.
What is your name?
my name is Elliot.
Elliot the Butcher, I assume?
My name is Elliot.
Yes, Elliot the Butcher, the mass murderer of, What town is this? Where are we?
Oh, my name is Elliot. As you walk away,
Man, his name's Elliot.
as you walk away, Elliot kind of like keeps watching you, and then goes back to staring in the distance, scrubbing like blood off of his knife.
Okay, team. I think we need to do a musical number and do a flash mob with them. It will make them just like one of us.
Yeah.
What did the sign say again? Use your people skills to turn them just as you are.
To align these people to what you are now.
We just need a straight line of people. Let's start the flash mob then. I would like to start with the bartender and have him start dancing with me.
You start dancing. Like, sorry, are you? I'm assuming you start. Are you starting to dance, or what are you doing to get?
I'm starting to dance with my endless pipe flute playing.
Okay.
Dancing with my pipe flute. The Pied Piper of this small tent.
Okay. So you start playing your flute and dancing around, and he kind of like follows you with his head.
Anyone else have some ideas? My flash mob doesn't seem to be working. Giblets, you have an idea?
Me. 1 second, I'm gonna move here. Gonna talk to this one.
I'm Elliot.
Is this one's Elliot?
I'm Elliot.
Okay. Hi, Elliot. We're Clarence and Giblets. I'm Giblets. He's Clarence, pointing down in between.
Hi, I'm Elliot.
Hi. Could you? I'll take a step back now. Come this way, Elliot.
I'm Elliot. And when you do so, yeah, he steps forward with you.
Oh, I figured it out. You just gotta ask. Now what? I'm out of ideas.
Do we need to set 4 at the front entrance?
Ritza's gonna try to talk to the blacksmith guy.
Oh, what? Hello. I'm Ulfric.
What do you do, Ulfric?
I'm Ulfric.
You're not very smart, are you?
I'm Ulfric.
None of these people seem particularly with it.
Curious. They look like all their jobs are of different, like, almost rankings in society. Is there like a cleanest to not cleanest we should arrange it in? I don't know.
Do we put them in alphabetical order by their names?
Oh, maybe.
Oh. That might be a little bit of an idea. That's the farmer, what his name is.
You look at the farmer, he's going to turn to face you. Hi, I'm exclamation.
What?
Hi.
No,
I'm exclamation.
What?
I we're on to something with lining them up to potentially spell something with the names, maybe.
Yeah, AEU.
Oh man.
I'd like to speak to this bartender.
You look at the bartender and he looks at you. Howdy.
Oh, I like this man's.
My name's Maurice.
Very well, Maurice. I shall talk to you later. You seem not be useful to me in this moment.
My name's Maurice. Yeah.
Maurice, Elliot, Amy, exclamation.
The red ones. Or the green ones, sorry, the green
Oh,
ones.
frick.
So currently you have, you're looking for the names you currently have?
Yeah.
There's Amy, Ulfric, Elliot, exclamation, Maurice.
Not a LeBlanc here, is there? Oh, good. You actually get that.
I think we end up talking to the other two.
As you bring up here, she's going to look at you. Well, howdy.
Oh, another.
Well, my name is Samantha. My name is Samantha.
I take a step back so I don't have to listen to her voice anymore.
So as you're standing there too, you see the last was like, I'm Darren.
To be completely honest, looking at all the names of these, one of these things is not like the other. One of these things just isn't the same.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
Well, it spells amused.
Ah.
I see. Well, then, why don't you start moving these people in order?
Currently, but based on where you're standing there, Ritza, you're standing kind of like you're figuring it spells something there, and you hear, "Hi, I'm Amy. I'm Samantha. Oh, I'm Darren. I'm Amy. I'm Samantha. Oh, I'm Darren."
Ah, yes, pure hell.
Yeah, you hear alone in the room. I'm Elliot.
All right.
So, how are you? Where would you like to align them? Direct these people to their places.
Amy in the top corner, straight above the exclamation.
Oh, actually going down.
Oh, like, so you want to go up here?
Yeah. One more up. Up a little bit more.
I'm Amy.
And then we need to move Maurice to below.
Oh, Maurice. Yeah?
Ulfric.
Ulfric.
I'm just gonna move so I'm not near these people anymore.
Ulfric.
You know, the worst part is we're going to align them, and then we need to get by them to get through the door.
Well, I mean, the last couple times we've been teleported out, so we might not need to leave through that way.
That's
Who's
fair.
Next.
Samantha.
I'm Samantha.
Elliot.
Oh, I'm Elliot.
Then we move exclamation down a bit.
I am exclamation.
And slide that man right into place.
What's his name?
Darren.
Oh, Darren.
Hey, boy, you follow me over here.
Oh, Darren. I am exclamation. All of a sudden you are amused. I knew it. As your vision fades out to white.
Maybe we should have come up with something else to spell.
Look, I really just thought of the idea of having stupid NPCs like some of these games you play where like they just only have one line that they repeat over and over.
Realistic NPC, yeah.
It's like I need an NPC game. This is just beautiful. So yes, Ulfric used to be Alder.
But you have one that just really said press B to jump.
I could, you know what? I could have instead just like grab Amy to say apple. No, you jumped. Say apple. Okay.
Give me a sec.
So, well, I guess Patrick, you played this. You played in our game last year, right?
That I did.
Okay. So, I guess no specifically though. Vitor didn't though, so that's fair.
No, he did not.
So your vision fades out to white, and the everything's kind of coming around, and in this moment, you all meet in a tavern. And this is the tavern from last year.
Somewhere in the back of Vitor's mind, he is going to murder someone.
So there's only one emu in here at the moment, right?
There's only one emu at the moment. There's a lot of emu tracks, suspiciously. You don't know why. So...
I got the bad feeling.
That says we should eat the tavern.
I mean, like, fair. Yeet the tavern. Here we are.
Oh, my strength.
So, just clicking these things here. So, as you guys are all trying to get my things going here. As you guys are in this tavern, you're looking around. The tavern's entirely empty except for these 5 tables. Only 4 of them have people at them. And there are items on those tables. You're trying to like soak it in, and a little speck appears in front of you. You are amused. I'm sorry, I ran out of tents. I ran out of tents because it is past tense.
Oh, shut up, my friend.
Yes, good one.
Take psychic damage for that one.
So, all you have to do is play a bit of a bar game. Fix the rocks, and he disappears.
Fix the rocks?
Fix the what?
He must be talking about the drink. So let's go to the bar.
So, on each table, you see little pieces, like little chunks of broken rock. On each table, there are 4, like 4 different colors. So there's 4 pieces, each a different color, sitting there on the table. In front of you, there is a sign sort of sitting on the 5th table, just kind of like there. And if you approach to read it, the little sign says, "When your stone is broken, its uses are few, but to find the right order, consider the hue." I can share that with you in case you need to reference it again.
Seem to
Yeah,
have
wouldn't be a bad idea.
memories of color-based sorting stuff in this tavern before.
And I'm assuming the message also has to.
It may or may not be using an unused thing I didn't get to get through last year.
Maximum efficiency.
Look, when you got extra stuff and you ran out of tents, you get taverns, and I thought it'd be funny to send people back to the tavern. So, here we are.
So what colors are
Okay.
the rocks?
So the rocks that you have in front of you are green, yellow, red, and blue.
And how many of them are there?
There are 4 chunks per table, each in these colors. They're kind of like cut like almost quartered wedges.
Ritza would like to try to see if they fit together.
As you grab them, they would fit together, but nothing kind of happens as you touch them. Like you fit them together and they kind of just fall flat again.
And if you
And the lady at the table, that as you do so, I assume you go to the nearest table here,
Yeah.
correct? As you do so, she kind of looks and stares at you and smiles as you grab the rocks.
Ritza would like to ask the lady what the rocks are for.
She looks at you. "Hi, I am Grace."
I walk over to this person and ask him what their name is. It's over with.
"Hello, I'm Helga."
Oh, that doesn't help too much. Can I investigate around the tavern, see if there's any other clues besides these people here?
Absolutely. Roll me an investigation check.
Alright, just a second here. 30-20.
Ooh, I like that. Are you guys seeing the nameplates around the characters when I drop those out?
No.
No? Okay, cool. I kind of hid them at first, thinking that it would reveal them to you guys, but then you guys can't see them. So I'm just revealing them all for me to read now, so I remember which character was which. I designed this a year ago. It's a very clean, sort of not used tavern at the moment. It's all there's no bartenders or anything, but when you get to this side, there is art all along this wall. With an investigation of 20, you will notice that there is art and paintings in that. And some of them have people, and when you look at them, you'll notice that some of these people in these paintings look like the people there. Now, what you'll notice is that each painting sort of primarily uses particular colors, and those colors seem to align with the rocks. Like you'll have a green grassy field, and standing in the middle of it is Helga that you just met.
Right, so Helga's green.
Or sorry, not Helga. It's Grace. Sorry, because
Grace
she's
is
got
green.
the green dress on. No, I did that right. Sorry, Grace is the green dress, but that didn't have anything to do with it. Helga. Helga. You see Helga standing in the middle of the field, in the green field.
Okay.
The
So we'll collect
next
all
one
of the
you'll
green
see-
rocks and drop them on Helga's table.
Okay. I will also say that in front of, like you'll find if you go down, you'll find there's a painting of Grace in front of a very, like a fiery red, like a painting of a forest fire, but there's Grace standing in front of it.
Grace is red.
I guess I'll look for blue.
I'm assuming this is like going down the wall from like here down this way.
Yeah. As you're going down, you'll also find there was one of the other gentlemen you noticed in there. He's standing over an ocean.
Which was that?
Can I recognize which of the other two it was? I know we didn't get names of them, but
It was a guy standing just down here.
all right.
Okay, that's where blue goes.
Yeah.
And the last one will be in a field filled with wheat.
So that's a
Perfect.
yellow.
That's the yellow.
That's why who brings the stones to this person here? When you look at this person as he hands down, he looks familiar, and he looks up and he gives that look of recognition on his face. Hi, I'm Alder. I'm sorry, Ulfric. It's literally Ulfric from the last one.
Again?
See if he ran out of dolls.
So good he used them twice.
Very well.
I'm
Ulfric.
Ulfric.
Ulfric, can you make this gem 1 again?
He looks down at the stone, looks up at you. I'm Ulfric.
Try to put it together in front of him.
It doesn't go together.
I take the 4 pieces and bash them over his head.
You smack him and he kind of like stumbles down, ragdolls back up. Hi, I'm Ulfric.
Can I pick up Ulfric?
Standing beside you there too, I will say that this gentleman's also been saying his name. Hello, I'm Hunter.
So green, red, blue, and yellow. I'm gonna try to get the stones and put them together in that order.
Okay. Sorry. You walk up and you put the green together.
I'm gonna grab the green first, and then the red, and then try to piece them together. Then with blue and yellow.
You walk over and you hear, "Hi, I'm Helga." And you put together the green, and it kind of like it goes together. But then you walk down to Grace, and you go to put the red, and she's like, "Hi, I'm Grace." And as you put it together, it falls, and you notice the green one falls apart too.
Okay.
I will read the clue once more. When your stone is broken, its uses are few. To find the right order, consider the hue.
Rainbow color. What did we start at? It went green first and it worked?
Yeah.
Is it
Yes.
this?
No, that's right in the middle.
I'm guessing we can't try taking a piece of each color and try to put them together that way.
No, when you try to put them together before, when you grab them, they fit like they could, like they were all kind of cut in these puzzle pieces together, but it just doesn't quite match up. They don't stick together either.
So we can't.
But when you put that green one together, they like fused.
Okay, but we can't like have colors go together and like mix them.
No, unfortunately not.
So it was Helga we started with in the green dress? No. Grace
Yes.
is in the green dress.
Helga is the one in the middle there with the gray dress.
Can we try green, blue? I don't know, red, yellow?
For a quick little side hint in there, hue is spelt multiple ways.
Wasn't one of the gentlemen... What were their names again?
We have Ulfric and Hunter.
Hugh.
Yeah.
Oh no!
So we want
Helga.
yeah, we want Helga first, and then Ulfric,
Ugh.
Grace.
Take
Grace,
your
and then
damn
Hunter.
toes.
You put the green stone together and it fuses properly. You go to Ulfric. Hi, I'm Ulfric. Yellowstone goes together. You go to Grace. Hi, I'm Grace. And the redstone goes together. And finally you go to Hunter. You put the blue stone together.
I'm really happy you're enjoying yourself. You
Yeah.
know that, right?
I took an entire year to make this pun happen. You know how long I've held on to this stupid joke?
This is like when I last played with you.
I wish I
can't
had
remember what the
channels
riddle was.
to yeet this
The
tavern.
mod is coming out of his silence just to say, I am so disappointed in you and also so impressed. I am trying to moderate here and I don't know what to think. Sincerely, how dare you?
Oh, man. I'm a monster.
Yeah.
Consider this my horrible, horrible human being things, you know?
It's the way you want to watch the world burn.
Yeah,
That's
my
all.
chaos. Oh,
I take my claw and look to a happy place. Because I need it after that.
I mean, like, honestly, fair, and I don't blame you.
Now, would you be upset if we just kept doing trial and error until we found the right order instead of spelling Q?
That's why I gave you a bit more of a hint at the end, so it didn't just, like, I need them to know my pun!
No, I refuse.
As you guys assemble the rocks, they jump off the tables and they start spinning and glowing brightly enough that it blurs out your vision into white. And finally, the floor is no longer hard wood under your feet.
Floor is lava.
It is back to being soft hay again. You know, like, there are sounds around you that start to kind of pick up, and a bit more carnival music picks up again. Here we go. Come on. as your vision starts coming in, I need to quickly just do this. There we go. It's safe to bring everyone in again. Oh, right. So hopefully this works. Otherwise, you guys will be needing vision soon. All right.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Mental jinx.
Good. It is darkness, isn't it? Cool. So let's do that. As you guys are brought in,
Actually, it's a nice 3D effect there.
Yeah, this is one of the rooms I experimented with dynamic lighting, but really didn't need to. So I could just turn off dynamic lighting, but you know what? It's here. So enjoy it.
I enjoy it.
Ooh,
It's cool.
I like
fine rustic architecture.
you guys find yourself inside the large tent. The red shining everywhere. Oh, dear Lord, we got a $10 donation, and the note says you all deserve this.
What?
Also, I realized that there was an extra $10 one that I hadn't finished using up earlier, so let's, as you guys find yourself in this open area, okay, well, so Tegan, I'm sorry. Sprocket, I'm sorry. Maybe not sorry. Maybe this is cool things. Maybe there's good things. Maybe it's good stuff.
Maybe.
Oh no, you already said you were sorry.
Fair. 4s, I don't know if those are good or not. 4 of diamonds. That's again keeping to the diamond spade things.
RNG is an interesting thing, isn't it? Oh no, I don't like to laugh.
I don't know if this helps, but you know what? This could help you a little bit as you go here. I will let this help you with this next part here. You gain advantage on checks to solve puzzles.
Oh.
And then...
Oh, yeah. Oh, great.
I think that was technically for Tegan's Sprocket.
All right.
Let's see what we give you. Well, aces are usually okay.
I don't like the image on that, though.
Ace of spades and diamonds. What is? I swear this deck is more than just spades and diamonds.
You sure? Have you
IRL
double checked?
RNG is also weird.
Ooh. For this phase, you have advantage on wisdom-based checks.
Oh.
So puzzle solve.
Which will actually help you with it. And yes, it will help you with this.
Oh,
I'm
good.
giving you a
only
lot
have
of credit here. This is going to be good. This is good. Thank you for the donations. We do deserve a lot worse, though. I deserve a lot. You know what? You guys doing better is always attacking the DM. So there you go. I deserve this. Oh, man.
Wait. We're not
Yeah?
into a fight, are we?
No, it's fine. It'll be fine.
I don't ever trust when the DM says it'll be fine.
Does
Neither
this look
do
like
I.
a boss battle?
Especially this DM.
What? No, you guys are just reading into things. So, roll initiative. No.
This.
Considering the other
Good.
campaign I'm in is called Jurassic Park, I don't trust any.
I mean, okay, Jurassic Park. That's good. I enjoy that. Except for, like, that's a little scary in the implications, but like still. There. So, you guys are in here. I need to get back to my character screen. A speck appears on the stage in the center of the room. What would it be? A Musinox! That's me! He appears right in front of all of you guys. I hope
Touch
you
the
have
little
a good
space,
trip
buddy.
to the bar.
Now there's no drinks, so
Well, don't worry, you'll get back to it soon enough. So, all I need from you now is a race. Actually, a little bit more. We will celebrate after the race. Take your positions behind the black line.
Now what?
are we
Oh.
any sort of prep time beforehand?
Just take your spot. You, Goblin, might have an advantage.
I'm gonna take this opportunity to cast Longstrider on myself.
Okay, on yourself.
Yes. So I have an increase of 10 feet to my speed.
Well, two can play in this game.
And where's that other one?
We also...
I will cast freedom of movement on myself.
Okay.
And then I am going to get rid of my spider climb so I can put up a different concentration spell, Expeditious Retreat.
Oh, well, that's quite preparations. Just 1 second. And one of his eye stalks kind of like spin to kind of like do the whole in the air. And among all of you appears emus.
What?
Oh, Clarence, look, it's the family.
Except for you, Giblets, because your emu has appeared under Clarence.
Wait, what?
Ooh, we got $15 donation.
We stacking emus?
How many emus?
It sounds like double emu.
That's
Get
good.
emu cubed.
Are you guys seeing the? Are you guys seeing the? Yeah, you guys are seeing everything, right? Like yourselves lined up behind you. You guys were moving everything around. Apparently, the live stream is not seeing it at the moment.
I think it's been
Oh,
Oh yeah, they're
it's
seeing black
because
right now. Did
you
you
don't-
clear the
because of-
screen?
Oh!
That's fair. I'm gonna quickly. Hey, Sam, I'm gonna make you. Don't mess with me, please. You're gonna be partially control of Amusinox. That should help because Amusinox, I think, has permissions to see things.
Well, I mean, he is a beholder.
That's fair. I totally forgot that would mess things up. You know, in the future.
We're learning.
I will go and
No dynamic lighting next time.
Yeah, you know what? I don't know why I messed around with it as I did, but it was fun. So, like, hey, I for the first time ever, I got roll 20 plus. Thank you so much, Letisa. It's been going to good use. I was complaining while trying to play one of our home games where my I was constantly running out of space and couldn't upload more maps. And she's like, here, and then I got an email saying it's like you get plus.
Nice.
Is that the same, like, sour tube thing you're working on right there? Or is that
Mine's-
another one?
It's
It's the
drippy
dredges.
stuff.
It's the
Because
dredges.
It's so. There's still stuff in here.
Okay.
This is just... I don't know why, this is making more anticipation for when I actually get to finally try this.
So, hopefully the players can all see this now. Or the audience can all see this now.
Yes.
Yeah, so we've stacked an emu. Genuinely.
So it goes emu, Clarence, and then me?
Yes.
Emu Clarence Giblets.
Um,
Sounds like a full name.
so, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna start off, we're gonna go basically just from top to bottom and everything's gonna happen in rounds. There's gonna be a race. Sam says that it's still black for him for some reason. Oh, because maybe he's not. Maybe he lost his visual. Yep, he lost his vision permissions. That'll fix it. There you go, Sam. That should fix it.
Visible
Amazing. Okay, so he's looking at all of you and says, "All right, are you ready? Get set. Raise." So each of you roll me a animal handling check. Those of you who have advantages have advantages.
Right.
Don't forget, each of you also have inspiration. If you need to use an advantage to get here, what we're doing is, have you ever watched an ostrich race? Ostriches don't go the direction you want them to.
I'm gonna use my inspiration because that was not great. That wasn't gonna work. Well then,
You said I had advantage, right?
Yes. So you get a 16,
Okay.
which is, that's a good roll.
Yeah.
17 is a good roll.
Wait,
I got an 11.
16. Oh,
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
17's the highest.
So, Vitor, you are going to be running 5 squares.
Forward?
Oh, it didn't type in because I didn't click there. So all I'm doing is, the better you roll, the less directions in a smaller arc they will run. So that is going from top down. You get to go 5 squares forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at you. You got control. Oh, man. An 18 for Giblets.
It's
That's...
17, actually.
Oh, a 17 for
Because
Giblets.
I mistyped the second one.
Oh, okay.
17's the highest.
A 17. Well, still, then you roll well, considering you are, in fact, generally an emu rider. Apparently your emu's gotten good at riding emus.
He learns for the best.
Well...
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm.
That's... hey, things happen.
Well, he's always looking at me from the bottom, so it's reversed for him.
Roll the D3. You get to go. Could be worse. Sprocket. You rolled pretty decent too. So your emu is like looking at you, kind of ready to go. 2, you get to go straight forward as well. Or sorry, no, that's 2 blocks forward. Sorry. We're gonna see which direction you go. I wish that I could add a D3 on this. Hey Patrick, do you know where I can get a D3?
Yes, I do.
I should have had you be rolling those. Oh, look at that. Sprocket. That's taking you right underneath him up here. Look at you. Running ahead. Ritsa. Now this doesn't mean that you're automatically doing bad.
Mm-hmm. But how is a 6 foot
You get a perfect 6.
emu riding a
I should describe it. Your emu is proportionate.
Okay.
So it is a big emu. Like your emu was just like he's chunky. However, unfortunately, you don't get to roll a D3 for direction. Okay. Three, 4. Okay. Well, it could be worse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-ish, somewhere in here. Yeah.
Okay.
You're smushed up against the wall. You ran straight in, collided with the side of the wall.
Well, I'm closer to the finish line than anybody else.
You do have to cross the line.
Oh, so you can't go around it.
You can't go around the line. You have to cross the line.
Oh.
But what if I cross it backwards?
You'll find out. Everyone want to roll me animal handling checks again?
I'm guessing I'm still on advantage.
Yeah, you get advantage still.
9.
13.
No, oh dear. Look, this is the idea. Is I thought that someone could roll abysmally and accidentally win because that's the only way you win an emu/ostrich race. Oh. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Got it.
Okay. Clarence is grabbing hold here. Vitar will get first movement here. You are going to roll a 3.
Oof.
But
What direction?
always forget to add roll. A 5. Yeah. You get 1, 2. You smuck into the pole.
Not bad, not bad. You're not a bad emu, after all.
Maybe a slightly concussed emu.
I can be delirious. I'll carry it across the wall if I need to.
Well, like, come on. You know what? I'm giving you advantage because you've got emu on emu, but like still. Well, here we go. I wanted to give something and you're kind of like lagging. So that's a 7. But because you rolled above a 20, flip a oh, you know what? Hey, I don't have to roll that in there. I got a coin. Okay. Call it.
No. Well, I gotta say heads.
I can see the inside of the tire on both sides.
That's tails, because that's heads.
Oh, I should have said tails because of the emus.
It's okay. It's
You
not
were right,
gonna.
Clarence.
It's gonna only send you slightly off path. 1, 2, 3. Oh, well, nope. 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, I'm right on your tail.
Clarence is like ready to go. Sprocket.
Aye.
What did you roll again here? 15's good. 15's great. Yeah.
13.
13? Was that? Did I look at the? Oh, okay. Okay. And okay. Well, that's not bad. That's 1, 2. You're just behind the other 2. Ritza. All right. Well, that's a 6. You okay? You potentially can win this, but you roll below 10, right? You got a 9.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is going to do a D6 direction. Well, it's north. Let's see, I gotta move Sprocket out of the way.
Stacking.
Just like, how many emus can we stack? You are, well, you're still like level with everyone, and there's a chance, but your emu is running north and just kind of like running all over this place.
Nope.
Oh dear. Everyone roll me one more roll, because I feel like we're about to end this.
I will use my advantage. My inspiration.
Okay. Oh, you still have advantage though, Sprocket, right?
Yeah.
Wisdom.
Yeah, I
so
think you
yeah,
said it
you're
was
fine.
wisdom
So you
through
get
the
an
entire
11.
room.
You get an 11.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Peter. Okay.
I got a 12.
Okay.
Finally above 10.
Okay. Yeah. So, Peter. Oh dear. Let's give
It's
you.
a 10, not the 7.
It's a 10, not this. Okay, I see. Because you got
The rolling 1 do 20 plus
One
doesn't
do
do
20.
much.
1 do 20. Okay. So that's not the worst that could happen. All right. These emus are kind of like confused. Or apparently.
I like how the Cthulhu tentacles move while you're making these strange noises.
I'm gonna get mechanical ones someday. Thank you. Matthew, I don't know if you're watching that, but like this mask is this like the best thing that's happened for this. Okay, so Vitor, you've got good movement. Can the direction follow up though?
No.
Well, northeast, east, southeast, south. Oh, look at that. Yuri moves like not happy about running into a pole. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is. I knew this was going to happen at some point. It's Giblets. What? How? Like, actually, how though? Like, how?
Fuses.
What? Like, how? What? Okay. Well, and what was your roll again?
14.
14. Okay, so we're doing. Let's doing a D4 on that. Okay.
Yep. The dice deem it.
It's like,
Clarence,
you're like just so close. The goblin riding emu won for people last year, and it's not going to be allowed to win this year. Sprocket!
Aye.
Hey! How you doing there, lad?
I'm doing a wee bit fine.
That's a 5 there, lad. What was your roll again? Remind me.
I think it was a wee bit of an 11.
I got him an 11, that's not too bad. We're going to start with a 6 then. We're trying to narrow that to... It's not too bad, but it's not great. 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. There's no way. 4, 5. There's absolutely no way. Hi, you're so close, lad. You can start turning this around, hopefully literally. And we've got Ritza, the absolutely unluckiest one. What was your roll, lass?
12.
A 12? 12 is not bad. That's your best so far.
Yep.
Alright. That's a 4. A 12, that's going to be a D5. I'm a Scottish little illithid now. That's a perfect 5, of course. That's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh.
5! We've crossed the finish line!
At the crossbow, the
The worst roll.
You're all scared of the line.
Yeah. Zero control of my emu. It just decided it wanted to win.
Oh, you hear, oh, yes, we have a winner. You win. Time for a celebration. Who wishes to celebrate?
Celebrate by sending us back.
Does the celebration allow us to go home?
In due time. And in this moment, all of the bleachers get filled with like people who are slightly ethereal. The emus disappear from under you, but not Clarence. I'm sorry, the emu from underneath Clarence disappears, but Clarence does not disappear.
Well, nothing changed for me.
And as you guys are kind of like questioning his morals and reasonings and ethics, skeletons appear.
Well then.
Coming closer. Please come closer.
Quickly, tell him jokes. Tell him jokes.
Come closer.
Yeah, I'll bite.
Then you went in, and I left outside.
And as you guys come in there, it's like, it's time for the dance party. So, you all have health points left, right?
Maybe.
Yeah. Yes.
So have you guys all seen the I haven't used something here. We're gonna, as we go into this, let's draw 2 more cards, guys. As we move into a dance party. Okay, that's me. And that is Sprocket. So for me, what do we pull? It's a king of clubs. Hey, it's finally something that's not a spades.
Yeah.
King of clubs. Well, I mean, like... Oh... Well, see, this is the thing, is like, generally when I wrote it in as things can affect me, they will affect an NPC I'm controlling. The King of Clubs signifies an alignment change.
Well then.
Before we change Musinox's alignment, let's see what Sprocket gets. Oh no! I've never been able to pull both jokers.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's fair. So this might actually align up. Let's hey Patrick, Patrick, do you have your D3 in front of you?
I actually do not.
Okay.
But I got a D6 and I can divide that by 2 for you.
Okay, let's do that. Roll me the first one.
That's a 3.
Okay.
And the second one's a 1.
Okay. Okay. You know, that's fair. That's chaotic good. But okay, I'm trying to think about how a Musinox is affected by this. So the second, the red Joker is going to make how many? 2d6. Oh, well, it's not scary.
What?
So, as he's setting up his game to sort of support everyone and get everyone excited, ready to go, let's find my stat blocks real quick. Or I'll just
raging emus.
well, actually, not far off. So, as he's preparing and he's like, I've got a dance party, and these spooky, scary skeletons appear near you. 7 dire chickens appear inside.
Well then.
What?
Well.
Oh, no matter. I don't like this. This is going to ruin the dance party. And I worked so hard to help you. I'm sorry for everything I've put you through today.
I forgive you.
But these chickens are going to ruin the best part.
Well, it was all fun and games, was it not? There's nothing to apologize for. Let's have some roast poultry for dinner then.
I cover Clarence's ears.
Oh no. I expected to find a dire chicken token easier than this. You'd think for someone who put together the table that he might have, I don't know, made sure he had dire chickens. But let's just find chickens and go from there. Just make them big.
Big.
I can just barely see like this, I just realized.
You can barely what?
See.
Why can't you see?
He's got the goggles on.
Oh, he's got the goggles. Oh,
tint.
sorry, I didn't have the video. Oh, dear Lord. Wow. Yeah, I could see why that would be a little obscuring.
I can still technically read chat on my phone here, but I can barely tell who's who.
They're for cutting, not for seeing normally.
Yeah, should pull mine out sometimes. Actually safety rated.
Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think these are.
Like a 5 tint or
There's
something.
holes on the side.
Yeah, mine are from I think Lee Valley or something. So they're actual safety goggles.
Yeah, I know these I picked up at a convention, I think in 2012.
Oh. That's a good place for them.
Yep.
All right, you guys are surrounded by dire chickens.
This is dire.
Indeed.
Just fall apart.
Indeed, this is putting me into a foul mood. Sorry, that's just
Are you playing the Unfinity draft? Are you going to enjoy the puns?
I mean, I won't be playing in it, but I'll be moderating and able to ruin people's days with puns. I will be nothing but puns. Oh, man. All right. Well, so, as this starts off, I just lost my Beholder stats.
I gotta rise these up.
He's going to talk to, I don't like these dire chickens. They need to be taken care of. And he starts off with 2, and 2 of his eye stalks go flying that way, which I believe is a D10 to determine which ones. A 10 and a 9. Oh, that's good. Well, I don't even know. Okay, well, let's try. So the first one looks directly at this, and it kind of flops backwards to look at it. You know when cats dogs turn their heads back to like look at you. It's kind of like the energy this tentacle carried as it flopped back to look at this chicken. It needs to succeed on a dexterity DC 16 dexterity saving throw. It does not, which means it's going to take. There isn't enough on this dice roller.
Oh. Apparently new donation.
This dire chicken takes 52 necrotic damage. And immediately goes down. Something must be yeeted.
Yes. Donation of something must be yeeted.
Something must be yeeted.
Take that as you will. The donation was $20.
The one that went down couldn't fly with the rest, could he?
See fit. All the specification was yeet something.
Here's an idea. See, Amusinex likes dance parties. If everyone would like to work together using a $20 donation and the pure, utter disdain of the gods themselves, would you like to yeet Amusinex in the air and make him into a disco ball?
Yes.
Roll the strength checks!
Oh god. Just strength in general?
I mean, like, you know, tell me how you want to yeet him in the air. Teamwork this together, and I will tell you what rolls there are.
Well, we have a strong dragonborn.
You know what? Because Sprocket is still in a bit of distaste with him, I'm gonna get underneath him. And can I use Thunder Wave to push him out?
Okay. What would Vater like to do?
Vater is. I feel like he would want to. He's not very good at this whole throwing things in the air. The yeeting is much too old for the yeeting. So he will try anyway. He will just get try to give him a bit of a baseball bat with his short sword.
Okay.
Broad end of his short sword.
Okay. And what is Giblets and Clarence doing? Whee!
Somebody's underneath him, just like literally gonna just push him up.
I think so far everyone's kind of like getting close to underneath him.
Okay.
The downside is anyone who's within 15 feet of me is going to take damage from the Thunder Wave.
You know, we can mitigate that for the sake of yeeting, because something must yeet. Yes. The potato god asks for yeeting.
If everybody's moving under, I'll buff Veeder said he was gonna hit with the sword. So before he does, I'll slap him and then cast jump on him.
Okay,
so get him.
To our audience, please wait one moment. We are currently having technical difficulties with the audio. We will get things fixed up in just 1 second. Please hold still.
It's an amazing book, is it not?
It does look like an amazing book. I want. I'm going to be using for a game I'm also DMing later today.
Is that over?
Okay.
The
Audio's fixed.
So if you will talk.
Technical difficulties have been resolved. We are live once again. Sorry for that brief interruption. There was I don't know what was happening, but we are back again. So welcome back. Please continue with the eating.
To the disco ball. All right. So, Ritsa, you run up and you grab underneath the ruffles of Amusinox, and he goes like, "Oh, this sounds like fun." And you hoist him up in the air enough for some of your friends to get underneath him. Because you don't know exactly how like levitation works with these guys. It's not like they're anti-gravity. So he's still heavy. You hoist him up there. And in that moment, that's when Vater comes in, and he grabs the butt of his hilt, and he goes for the swing. As he's winding up for this swing, we have, of course, Giblets is going to be casting. You said jump?
Yep.
To push it further. At this point, some of the inertia of Amusinox, he's starting to lift up. And then, just before Vater goes for the full swing, we see Sprocket get ready with some of his... What are you using? A cannon?
No. It's supposed to be Thunderwave, but I guess for the circumstances, it's a very concentrated in one spot, so I don't hurt anyone else.
You manage to cast it in a directed wave, and it hits, boom, kind of like a rocket jump hits up there, levitating him further up and just like launching him up. And Vater is like with this mid swing, and jump is cast on him as he leaps up in like an anime kind of swing, comes up, launches him right to the very top of the tent, and you hear, "I'm flying," and he turns upside down, so all of his tentacles and his eye stalks are facing downward, and he's like, "Take this, chickens, not my party," and colorful rays start shooting out from his eyes in every direction. You guys are in the center, so you're protected, and they start waving around the room.
Don't move.
One chicken is going to be smacked by the... Oh dear. Telekinetic ray, hit by this green burst that hits him and knocks it flying up, smucking into the side and collapsing down into a limp pile. Another another chicken is like comes straight running for the center of you and hit by a gray ray and freezes in its moment, petrified in its stance. The next one comes running along, and I believe there is a disintegration ray. As you guys, as the next one is still kind of like trying to figure out what it's doing, it kind of like looks directly up like in the air, and it's just like, not like this. Fades into ash as a red ray washes over it. Then we have the there we go. Let's do a fear ray. We've got another. How many is that? That's 4, 5 counting the one beforehand. And we've got the one at the back is smucked by a fear ray. It just goes running back, straight for the door. It's gonna hit the outside, realizing the door doesn't quite work, and then just kind of have a heart attack and collapse. I am hearing myself barking loud as a chicken on the television, broadcasting us outside, and it sounds ridiculous. But finally, the last one. Oh man.
And you know what? Sprocket's still in a foul mood right now.
Oh my goodness. This chicken running at you with that joke alone. And just as it reaches, its beak opens up straight for you, and it's hit, and its whole body kind of decays. The whole its body sucks in, and its feathers fall and just thump on the ground.
I kick it.
You do, and you hit, and like your foot caves some of its flesh in. Now it's time to dance. All the skeletons start going, and you hear the song "Spooky, Scary Skeletons" and shivers down my spine. There you go. And they're all dancing in unison, and he's looking directly at you. All of you in the center.
Performance check, I guess.
All of you performance checks.
Yeah,
oh,
that's what I was
doing. Okay.
Sprocket's not a dancer.
I'm going to do the shepherd. I'm going to do the shepherd.
Perfect. Oh my goodness. Sprocket, you start to dance, causing Ritza to trip over you a little. And Ritza, you're not being strict this way. It kind of feels unnatural to dance anyway. So tripping and falling, you kind of just like you kind of sit up, and you manage to at least pull up. And that's good enough. And as he's like, "Oh, good, thank you for your help. You were most useful." Yes, come visit the carnival once it's open. But for now, tell your mayor I appreciated the help. And your vision fades out to white. One more time. As you come to, you wake up. Oh, sorry, wrong place. You wake up in the lower quarter, where the crates have been lovingly placed down in the center here. There's people still kind of all setting up for things, because you know that the edge of the lower quarter is where everything was going to be happening. But as there's crowds of people all around you, they're all kind of like this. You teleport, and then they're like, "Oh, okay. Well, it's not the weirdest thing we've seen today, but okay, right." The mayor comes in. It's like, "Oh yes, well, it's good to see you all. Well, tell me, did you make yourselves useful?"
I think so.
Oh, very much so.
In a very weird way.
Ah, wonderful. Is our host going to come and meet us?
I don't think you really said.
Don't believe.
I don't know if you want them to come down here.
Kind of said, come see him at the carnival.
Hello. And people start screaming and running away in all areas.
Oh, hi.
And as we close the stream, you see him go and everyone runs away like, "What's the matter?" And you hear that, "Oh, Amusinox. Boom, ba-dum, boom." And it zooms in on him as he winks.
Just freeze frame as...
Freeze. Yeah! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for joining into this year's chaos. Because we are now hitting 3 minutes to 6. We have made good usage of our time, I believe.
Yeah.
Thanks for this utter chaos and amazingness. The yeeting a beholder, which is not something that I usually put together in a sentence. So, insanity ensues as always.
Of course.
What have we done?
Raise money for children.
We did raise. Thank you to all of our donors and for everyone who watched and participated in the chaos and yeeting a beholder, and so much more. You guys made friends with all kinds of people. You met Ulfric, Stormcloak himself. You know, like, what more can you ask for? Was there anything that...
Thank you, wonderful people, for taking part too. You guys are awesome. Round of applause.
Thank you guys for setting it up.
Yeah, thank you guys.
And is there anything you guys would like to plug for yourselves? Streaming channels? Events? Things?
Come out to Kelowna Comic Con next year in late August.
Absolutely.
Let's not forget about our friends Pentacon, who just happened a couple of weeks ago, and KFX that's coming up at the end of spring break in March.
Absolutely. The Cons of the Valley are... We've got a really good convention community around here, and we've got some representation mixed through, because I believe we have Lily from Pentacon who's going to be involved in some of the games later, and we also have Brock from KFX coming down for some stuff later. So we're working together. We got our con people, and thank you, Patrick, for helping out representing KCC for us.
Anytime. Love you guys.
We love you too.
And any streamers?
Oh, my dad offers love.
That's right. Yeah,
got you. And like McWin, you live stream too, don't you?
Only a while, but I'm willing to plug for when I eventually get things up and running again. Just things move around the house. MCWN on Twitch, McWim. It's essentially what I usually go by online. If you find me under that username, it's probably me.
Perfect.
Just look for the guy who just collapsed.
Fair.
Yeah, I think that's if I turn off my camera, it should. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there we are.
Hair, blue cape, collapsed on the ground. That's usually me. Which is kind of a joke of one of the first D&D characters I played, who fainted before the first combat had initiative rolled.
I mean, that's a mood for sure. Oh, and I also just...
McWim has a secret talent.
Oh, yes, sorry. I still hold these. We have them in the store. My first ever cosplay was Dr. Oobleck, and my brother was Ozpin, and we have these wonderful things to commemorate our favorite cosplays ever.
I think there are like 5 of those out in the wilderness now. There's the 3 you guys got.
Yes.
You went to made one for Lily for
right
Pentacon, and then Ethereal Ashy has the first one I did, which is Chiaki Nanami from Danganronpa 2.
That's right.
That's what we're in the middle of right now. Just finished trial 2.
I'm gonna get into
will
that.
not say anything. I just look forward to hearing your pain and suffering about this.
Oh yeah, Brian's been having a wonderful time.
Oh
yeah,
good.
Jackie's his favorite. He has no idea.
Oh no.
You do?
Yeah,
okay.
I've watched all the anime and stuff. So.
Oh no.
I look forward to hearing on his pain and suffering.
Yep.
I also want to say in the chat, Weeble Cakes is very excited that Danganronpa has come up. I also want to say we had a comment from Nicole from the BC Children's Hospital thanking everyone for participating. So thank you, Nicole, for tuning in and for supporting us in there too, and for all that you do with the BC Children's Hospital. We appreciate it. And of course, like Tegan, do you want to plug anything? Do you streams anything?
Not at the moment. Everything I've been doing has been, moving twice in the last 6 months. But
that's
once I finish my next couple of cosplays, I'm gonna try to start some stuff up again.
Honestly, some amazing cosplays out there too. You do really good.
Esther Onyx Liliana right now.
Oh, wow. It's of course it's Magic the Gathering. Always. I'm gonna get that Jace out there done someday too. And Travis, do you have anything to plug?
Nah. Plug.
He just like
hello to Comic-Con, come on.
Yeah. Absolutely. It was great having all of you guys out here. We will have to get all of you back in here again because and I promise it won't be a carnival next time.
It'll be emus, right?
You know what? I will find a way.
But Patrick, you must prepare because Unfinity is more carnivals.
Yeah, I'm gonna go buy a couple booster packs because I've got to walk past the shop on the way to checking in on cats. So I will have some draft packs to open with you guys in solidarity.
Very fun. We appreciate the solidarity.
As I can't properly join the draft.
Fair, but the support is felt and heartfelt appreciated.
You guys still do owe us a draft. We have packs sitting there.
You know what? I'm going to come and visit you in Vancouver. Also, my dad's pointing out here that if anybody currently here is interested in joining a Minecraft building competition.
Yes, I need to get on over to that, actually.
I have to go feed cats.
That's
what a coincidence.
Fair.
I also have to go, get ready and go over to do that. But alas,
yeah,
the last time I tried to go and that whole audio glitch was caused by me trying to start up Minecraft to get started with getting ready for that.
Okay. Well, we should we can drop out of this.
So we'll check in with Car Bomb's live broadcast while we get the audio set up.
There we go. We can see what we could do. Check out Car Bomb too. Thanks everyone for playing. Thanks for the chaos. Thanks for another great year of D&D.
Bye.
Bye, players.
Bye.
I don't have